Hello, amazing people. Welcome back to another episode of Nerd Theory, joined by my boy, Josh from the Den of Nerds. How's it going,
What
bro?
up?
How's your day?
My day's good. I'm a couple days removed from hearing the bad news about Ray.
I know, dude.
And so I'm feeling a little bit better today. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm good. I'm good.
It's settling. It's sinking in.
Yeah. It's just, it sucks, you know? And I think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what reaction people expected people to have, but yeah, no, I think it's pretty crazy, man. So I'm sure we'll get into it. Other than that, though, things are good. Had a good stream earlier. Touched on some stuff. That Demon Slayer movie just passed Superman and all the comic book movies. Blowing up like crazy. Yeah. So yes, getting the week started. You know, I was excited to do the show tonight. I knew we would get into some of this stuff. So yeah. What about you?
Let's do it. I'm chilling. Yeah, a lot of work on the back end, but we're here now. We're doing it.
We here.
Because last week we discussed that, with John Boyega stuff, and we were talking about how, Ryan Gosling in Starfighter could be Cade Skywalker.
Yeah.
Which you brought up.
Yeah.
But we now see that is most likely not the freaking case.
Yeah. No. So
let's get people caught up.
Yeah, so this must have happened on Thursday, I think, is when it's kind of started. And which actually it's funny because we actually do have some good stuff to talk about tonight. We'll get all the bullshit out of the way first, and we'll complain and whinge, and then we'll get into some cool stuff because there's some cool stuff with Anakin I want to talk to you about with Ahsoka too.
Oh shit. I didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it. But
okay, let's get into it.
So must have been Thursday night or whatever. John Roca does a show, and he had some pretty cool scoops about the Sean Levy movie. Okay, so his scoops were that Amy Adams, Amy Adams,
celebrity.
I'm pretty sure she was Lois Lane in Snyder's stuff. Pretty sure that was her. Yeah. Redhead. Yeah, she pretty
lady. Yes.
Yeah. She pretty lady. But anyway, so she's in the film, and so according to John, she is playing the mother of the young kid that's the protagonist, right? So she's a Jedi. This is what John said. She's a Jedi. She's a Jedi in
Starfighter.
Yes, she's a Jedi in Starfighter. Ryan Gosling is not. So you were right on that. Yeah. And so that's
wait. Yep.
Yeah. So he's just a dude that gets hired by the mom, by Amy Adams, and the mission he is on is to take the young Force-sensitive boy to Rey. That's the mission. So just to be super clear, John did not report that. That's something I heard. So it's funny, like John reported this probably like Thursday night or whatever. I didn't see it. And then Friday, I get hit up by a source that says basically the same thing that he had said, but then adds in the Rey element. And the source at first was like, hey, you can't talk about this probably until later on. But then when they saw that Roca was out there talking about it, they were like, you can go ahead and talk about it. So that must have been Friday morning, Saturday morning or whatever. And oh my God, bro, I had a terrible reaction to it. I did a stream Saturday talking about it because I think it's pretty terrible. So
you hit me up Saturday morning, I think it was.
Yeah. And like the thing is, so I think most of us had known that Rey they were going to do stuff with Rey. I mean, they brought her out on stage. They had the Charmin Obitchinoy movie, the Rey movie for all intents and purposes. And the thing was, we all knew that was happening, but I've been kind of saying for a while, like it's more than that. They actually want to do like a ton with Rey.
Everything.
Yeah, just like literally everything with Rey. And so I was maybe when I was looking at Starfighter, I kept thinking like, okay, so Rey's probably involved in here somewhere. I mean, it's after the sequel era, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, she's probably around. But to have the whole movie essentially be about transporting this kid to Rey is like, that is
he's Broom Boy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean,
they found him.
Well, so here's the other thing, right? So he's the kid of her from the Jedi thing, right? So they connect it to the sequels in two ways. They're connecting it to Luke's temple first. And so she must have some connection to Luke, the Amy Adams character, right? And
Well, you think she's Mara? I'm just posting this on Instagram, that chat. That's why I'm looking at my phone.
So there's some people that think she's Mara Jade. Yeah. I don't see it. I feel like that's a whole other thing. But yeah, we can get into that.
But I mean, it's kind of like if you're gonna put in a redhead girl who's force sensitive, I mean, isn't that kind of just too on the nose? Like, you have to make her Mara now. It's like, why not make her blonde? Why not make her brunette?
You know,
make her bald.
Yeah. The kid doesn't look red. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to see. We've only seen a couple pics of the kid, but he doesn't seem like he has red hair.
No, the girl.
No, I know.
Amy Adams.
Oh. I know, but it's her kid, right? So I'm thinking like red hair, like, okay, maybe they did that so that it would show up with him or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could definitely be doing Mara. I mean, technically, like I said last week, I've heard Mara. I mean, I keep hearing Mara from behind the scenes. So if they did that, then does that mean that this kid is Luke's kid then? Or do you think that it's Mara not with Luke? Like, do you think Disney would do Mara?
Oh my God, she had a kid with someone else.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know, brother. I find it hard to believe. I don't know.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage control that they could do in these last few years to make up for the sequel trilogy. So they could be like, all right, well, we know that we really messed up with the sequels. How are we going to, or at least probably in their view, they're like, how are we going to put out this discourse? Well, what if we have Luke? Like, the main issue is Luke abandoning his beliefs and like pissing off to some island and being an absolute coward.
Sure.
Right? Yeah. Even as Mark Hamill said, like, Jedi don't do that. They maybe go away for 6 months. They come back, reform stronger. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Kind of like what happened Empire to Return of the Jedi. Comes, he's a little bitch, comes back, Return of the Jedi, just...
Yeah.
So they could be like, well, maybe he had a kid with this force-sensitive Mara Jade. I mean, they could be building that story, and they could try to like say, well, the reason he went away was because maybe he became too attached to his family, or maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're going to have Mara turn on him again, and she's like trying to kill him, and he can't come to kill her or whatever. I don't know. It's a lot of damage control at this point. Maybe they're not going to do any of that because they don't actually care. But I wonder.
Well, you know
what is actually going to happen.
Well, I like the idea of damage control, right? So, like, I actually think that's a good way. I hope that that's how they're thinking about it. I mean, part of the reason I don't like the Rey thing here is because it doesn't feel like it's damage control. It just feels like, of course, she's there and she's the established part of the thing, and like everybody's got to get to Rey, and that sucks. Like, that doesn't seem earned at all. That's the whole problem with the character, right? So, like, my thing would be, if you're gonna do Rey, like, do Rey and like earn it, explain it, like make me like. The Charmin Obit Chinoy Rey movie to me feels so googly glock, like stupid as fuck. But the idea of Damon Lindelof's version of that movie before that is actually kind of interesting, because Damon's like I think he's a pretty competent writer, and he wanted to take Rey to like 60, 70 years old, right? And so like there's a lot that you can do with that. And you know, maybe for so long she forsaken her responsibilities, and late in life she figures it out or whatever. That can be interesting. But to just act like the sequel trilogy went off without a hitch, to just act like we're chilling, everything's good, and Rey is obviously the next thing, and then have the movie go into that, I fucking hate that. But, you know, to take it back to the kid Skywalker, I gotta tell you, man, so where I'm at is I want that, and I want Mara, and I want this kid to be Luke's kid, okay? But I kind of feel like the opposite of last week. Remember last week when I was getting all excited about CADE?
Yes.
And you were like, no.
Yeah.
You were basically like, it's going to be terrible. And I was like, no, it's going to be awesome. Skywalkers. I need Skywalkers some way, somehow, right? And
you have one, dude. It's Rey.
Wow. Yeah. No. But the thing, so like, dude, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't know that I can just turn around and get excited again after what just happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want that. I feel like we've switched places.
I don't think anyone can. I know. Remember, I was like, yeah, wow, it's wild. Chat, I have a quick question. I want to segue for a second. So I'm just working on our microphones. So I'm going to talk. I'm talking right now. Does this sound better, or does this sound better? Which one is better?
Hmm.
So it's this. Type A if this is better. Hello, we are on Nerd Theory, and you all are Jar Jar fans. Type B if this is better. Hello, hello. Josh loves Luke Ahsoka, and he really wants to see Luke and Ahsoka together.
Hell yeah.
And then I can do the same for Josh's voice because it's on auto right now. Because StreamYard's put out this thing where you can
Okay.
look at the people, and you can like the people in the room. And you can change the microphones and shit. So
Oh, okay. A couple more back end things. Oh, that's cool.
Most people are divided. Okay, that does not help.
A lot of people saying it sounds the same, at least from what I saw. I noticed a slight difference. It's hard to say though.
Does Josh sound good, guys? He sounds good in my ears.
Do I sound
Does he
all
sound
right?
good for you? Okay, say something for a second, then I'm going to turn auto off.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, that's auto on.
Dun.
Okay, I'm going to turn auto off.
Dun.
Now it's off.
Okay. Does this sound better? Does this sound worse? Is it the same? Is it different? Somebody said quieter. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go with auto then. All right, screw it. Back to the show. Thanks, guys.
Back to the show.
Crisp for you all.
Crispy. So, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like, I would like it. I want to get excited about it, but I feel like I can't. I'm super stuck on the Rey thing, man. I'm super stuck on the Rey thing. If it's Luke's kid with Rey, that would go down a bit easier for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very much stuck on that.
Yeah, it's there's the good news is they had a lot of time to do damage control and kind of, give us a better answer as to why Luke ran away by building a bit of the story in between 6 and 7.
Yeah.
As convoluted and messed up as it is, it's like, okay, you can at least try and fix things now. But which is still impossible. But the bad news is that it's still the sequel trilogy. It leads to that. Rey is an unearned character. It's still convoluted. It's still a mess, and Luke still ends up the way he ended up.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate part. So I think their theme is shit on the established male characters and give rise to new characters, whether that be Rey, Poe, Finn, whatever, male or female, doesn't matter. But it seems like they always kill off the main characters in some sort of way, either through character assassination or actually kill them off. Look at Han Solo, Boba Fett, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Luke Skywalker. There's one more I'm missing somewhere. But anyways, look at those guys, right? Mando got replaced kind of by Bo. Boba got replaced by Fennec.
Yeah.
We see her doing most of the badass shit. He's just kind of a fool. We saw Obi-Wan replaced by Reva. We saw her doing all the aggressive stuff. He was just a lost person. Luke got replaced by Rey. Han Solo was just back to... He was probably even worse than he was in Episode 4 as a human being.
Yeah.
He just regressed completely from all the character development he had. And it just kind of seems like this constant theme that they have with these male characters. They just destroy them. So what they're going to do, I think, with Luke is destroy him even more and bolster in this new Mara Jade figure, perhaps. And that just seems kind of like the pattern that they're doing. So...
Yeah, I mean, I think if you open the door to, and this is another reason why I just don't think that they'll probably do it. It's like, if you open up the door to Luke via that way, if it's his kid, then there's just so many questions, and then it really does become more about Luke, which I would love. I think a lot of people would love. You would certainly need a lot of questions answered, and some of his motivations figured out. But at the same time, I would prefer that, I think, to just moving past it. I do wonder what place does Luke have in this story if it is a Jedi that died during the fall of the temple, because it is kind of interesting that you bring that up. It does potentially allow them to do some fixing, some brand fixing, some rehabilitation to that moment. I wonder because what have we seen of that? There was like a comic book of that, right? And then we saw the multiple versions in Last Jedi. And we could probably assume all of those versions are a little bit not really what happened, right? So
Yeah.
let me ask you this, just because I'm interested. What do you think? What would you want to see there? Because these are moments, especially maybe now we're more jaded and it's just difficult to even think about it without getting pissed off. But maybe back in the day, did you ever think of anything that you would want to see from Luke in that moment? Was there any questions you had as far as what that all was?
In The Last Jedi?
So I suppose it's technically in the Last Jedi, but it's really like the academy itself, like his students, right? Like the school.
I mean, Praxium sort of thing, you know. Would have loved to have seen a continuation of what we knew from Legends, which is that Luke goes on to create his own Jedi Academy, but with, I don't want to say with the beliefs of the Sith, but more so of a open-minded belief system and not so dogmatic like the prequel trilogy Jedi era.
Sure.
You know, like the Republic era. But I would say that's the Luke that I really wanted to see. You know, the thing is, after Return of the Jedi, I feel like he just entered into, you know, and I was recording this video last night where I was going through the making of Star Wars, the making of Return of the Jedi. And in the boardroom meeting, which was the Lucasfilm story group back in 81, was just George, Kazanjian, Marquand, and I'm forgetting someone else. But anyways, they were going over the story beats of what's going to happen in Return, and they came onto the topic of Yoda. And they're like, well, should we kill Yoda? Should we not kill Yoda? And essentially, they weren't going to, but they realized that in order, what killing Yoda does for the story, for Luke's story, is it's kind of like a passing of the baton. It's like a graduation. And so this video that's going to come out, you guys will see probably like in whatever, few days. It's essentially, they killed Yoda off, not for any other reason other than to say, okay, now Luke has graduated. He is now a Jedi Knight. It is time for him to lead as the last Jedi. And that is it. That was his whole purpose. And in fact, they weren't going to do it because they were mulling over the idea that this is kind of just hitting the same sort of beat as Obi-Wan dying. Now you're going to have Yoda dying. And George is like, well, what we should have is we should have Yoda dying off screen. So he either like fades away or like shimmers into a sparkle, or he just kind of slowly dies, but you don't actually see him. And then Luke goes off screen and we follow his story and we don't see Yoda again. So it's kind of ambiguous.
Sure.
The whole point of that is to show that Luke graduated. And so where we left Luke off was like he had just literally graduated university, and now he's about to start his job. He's about to start, you know, learning everything. And then they give us The Last Jedi, where it's like, let's just not discuss any of this massive, beautiful, like, essentially climax of what we all waited for all of those years with the original trilogy, to see Luke in his prime. He is now starting the real he's starting life. He's starting the real chapter of what we have worked so hard for. It's like you work really hard, you make a lot of money, and then you just don't go on vacation, you don't spend it, you don't do anything fun with it. It's just that, what the fuck? Well, what's the hell? What the hell's the point? And so they just completely bypassed that whole thing, but the only glimpse we saw was Mandalorian season 2 with Luke.
Sure.
So what I was hoping was we would see a ton of this journey and adventure with Luke Skywalker, but we didn't. They blue balled the shit out of us, or rather, kind of George did. And then once we saw Disney was coming back with it to tell Luke's story, they didn't. It's like, what the what? So, but then they fill it in with a whole bunch of bullshit, like, oh, he went, you know, throughout the galaxy looking for holocrons from the Emperor's old facilities and old warehouses or whatever the fuck. And he went on adventures with Ben Solo, and like, why not show that?
Yeah, for sure. yeah.
Idiots. Like, so stupid. And George said, if you want to pass on the baton, you have to do it nicely. And they were talking about, they were trying to convince George to kill off Luke Skywalker. They were trying to convince him to turn Luke to the dark side and have him put on Vader's helmet. And George is like, you can't, this is for kids. You can't end it on a bleak ending.
Sure.
You killing off main characters alienates your audience, especially if it's the main freaking dude, Luke. So he's like, let's just have it be a hopeful ending, a happy ending, and not be bleak. But Disney's going off on the rails and they're killing off all the main characters. just to make way for their new ones.
Yeah.
It's like the whole bullshit with C-3PO. You just met these people. Hey, having a look at my friends. It's like, dude, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. It's pretty stupid. Yeah.
So what I would love to see is them fill in this massive 27-year gap between 6 and 7, which I was hoping they would do, but alas, they did not.
So do you think there's anything they could do with this movie that would give you a little bit of that? Because, like, look, I agree with you, and I think it's weird that they didn't do it, especially because they had sold so many books and comics of those stories.
Here's what they can do.
Seems really weird.
Here's what they can do. All right, chat, listen up. They can start the movie off with an hour-long movie of Luke between 6 and 7.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking down. But dude, you're saying they got to make a different movie, is what you're saying. But I'm down.
No. They're gonna make a shit ton of these movies leading to Rey and all that bullshit. So they can have the first hour be
of the Ryan Gosling movie.
Of the Ryan Gosling movie can be Luke Skywalker for an hour long and going in time periods between 6 and 7.
Hell yeah.
He meets Mara, all of this, blah, 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 blah. And then you're caught up to speed, and then you jump forwards to this, and then it just shows this kid. Okay, shit. Now here we go.
Hell
now
yeah.
It's relevant. Now I care. Now I'm invested.
So
that, I think, or at least they're explaining the story or something, and you go into like a bit of a backstory. But
okay, so like let's just say I'm Lucasfilm, okay, and you just pitched this, okay?
All right.
And I'm like, this sounds great. Love it. Totally get what you're saying. 100%. Can't do an hour. What about 30 seconds?
What about half an hour?
I mean, I love it. It's great. I know exactly where your head's at. Can't do a half hour, though. Maybe a minute. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, doesn't that
I know exactly.
That's like what's going to happen.
Probably what's going to happen. Yeah, I know.
But I mean, I do get where I look, I like where your head's at, and I think that would be great. And you know, it kind of, bro, I'm so far out on Star Wars that I kind of, until you said it just now, I literally forgot about that scene in the one Jedi game where you're with Luke and the Emperor's thing, and it's like the best fucking version of Luke ever. Literally up until the one where it's Battlefront, I think.
Oh yeah. Where he's
and you have that
the cinematic.
Yeah. Well, you do a little mission with him. You hang out and you have to fight the like bugs or whatever and whatever. But there's dude, it's literally up until we got Luke in Mando. That was legitimately the best version of Luke we had gotten. Was that little cutscene and that little part in that game.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, dude, this Indiana Jones vibe with Luke could actually be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it could be cool. Like, there's so much fertile ground of storytelling there. Yeah. And I mean, look, I'd love to see that. They're not going to obviously do that all in one in this movie, though. But
no.
Is this the scene? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can put it on if you guys want.
If the Empire's here, what I sensed was true. There must be something special about this place. You stay here, R2. The scanners probably spotted us.
Like, I don't understand why you don't have a high budget show of this kind of a vibe. You know what I mean?
They don't like money, dude.
This is crazy.
I've heard 100 stories about the Jedi. They terrified me as a boy on Coruscant, but you.
This is right, perfect, dude.
That right there was building on the lore that Palpatine's propaganda really just spread through the galaxy of how the Jedi were horrible, evil, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Come on.
That one line, it just like...
We need to work together if we're going to get out of here.
You know why? It was made by somebody that gave a shit, dude. Somebody that liked Luke from the old EU and was like, this is what he would be doing at this time. And somebody that like really understood it. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a shame. It really is a shame where we've arrived. But I suppose, I guess that with the kid, there is a way to get there. But again, it's all about Rey. It's just they want to make it it feels to me like the only reason there's a connection to this Luke Skywalker thing and this kid from the Jedi Temple and all this, it's literally all just to get to Rey. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't some well thought out, like, hey, we're going to rehabilitate No, this is like, hey, guess what? We've got a Rey movie coming up with Charmaine Obichinoy. Hey, we've got a trilogy that we're working on with Simon Kinberg, and we want all of them back. Oh, Sean Levy, you're a hot director right now. You've got a pitch for a cool Star Wars movie. Hey, that's great. What if you made it so that this character ended up with Rey? Because like, there's no way you can tell me that Sean Levy's sitting around thinking about a Rey movie. Like, he's not passionate about making a movie that leads to Rey.
No.
He probably had a passionate movie about taking a youngling to Luke Skywalker, probably from the EU. Right. And then Kathy was just like, well, we're going to turn that into Rey or whatever. And he played ball. So
yeah,
that sucks, man. Like, I can't.
Listen, Lucasfilm, the only way to make us care about these shitty characters is, first of all, you shouldn't have made them shitty. Second of all, the way now to fix them is to fix these characters that you have destroyed. Not this dude. Fuck this guy. This guy, the main dude. Fix him, or at least as much as you can, patch him up, and then people will start to actually care because the new characters are a continuation of what these guys, the OGs, have taught them and passed down.
Yeah.
So, for example, God of War, you know, I'm not too inclined in an Atreus game, but I at least have the experience of Kratos teaching the boy so much, and to go forwards and see, okay, well, Atreus' character is a continuation somewhat of a lineage of Kratos. And so if you did that with Rey, then, I mean, shit, that's one of the reasons why so many people partially care about Luke Skywalker, because he's a kid of Anakin.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no one gives a flying fuck, really.
Yeah. I mean, it just sucks, man. I don't know. And the thing, it's hard because like, I got excited. There was a glimmer of hope, right? And I was like, oh my God, like, what if they connect this to, you know, the CADE Skywalker thing? Oh, that'd be so dope. Like a hidden Skywalker, and he's the lead. And at the end of the day, it just is like, this feels like a reverse engineered way to get people back on the Rey train. That's literally what it feels like to me, is like, oh, we'll get the A-list actor, we'll get the hot new director, we'll do all the shit, and then at the end of the day, guess what, guys? Rey's the one in charge, and the kid must get to Rey. I don't know. I mean, it's so depressing to actually think that's it.
Copy paste of what they tried to do with The Force Awakens. You go through the whole film, Rey's trying to find Luke. Okay, you're going through the whole film, and this kid is trying to find Rey. Like, what the? You guys have anything unique?
Yeah, and it's the same thing with Grogu, right? Like, because isn't Grogu trying to get to Jedi? Yeah, it's like, it's the same thing, yeah.
And then they backtrack. Oh, no, we want to sell more toys. Shit, let's have Grogu back with Mando. You guys literally had it so peak, so perfect, with Mando and Grogu splitting up, Grogu going with Luke to learn about the Jedi, to become a Jedi, and then all of a sudden, you switch it up. What's wrong with you people?
Well, bro, and this is the other thing, right? Is it's like, it's beyond this movie. So it's if it was just this movie, I mean, I'd already be upset. I'd be upset because I think it's a silly decision. But the movie is a part of a larger plan. The plan of this film is onboard into Rey. Then we're gonna get the Charmaine Obichinoy movie, this Rey movie, and that's episode 10. Maybe the Simon Kinberg trilogy is episode 10. And either way, it's all about like Rey is the new thing. She's the Luke Skywalker and the young Jedi shit. And it's like, so we're really doing this. Like, that is legitimately really the plan. That is driving me even more crazy because so they took 5-6 years away from the movie theaters, and they took 5 to 6 years away because they knew it was not going well. Like, yes, they had made a bunch of money. Solo had flopped, and that was very concerning, and they altered a whole bunch of plans. That's actually when the Kenobi stuff starts getting hacked up, his movie, right? But more to the point, they knew looking at Last Jedi into Rise, they were like, oh shit, this is trending down. We need a little bit of a break. So Kathy goes to Bob Iger to get a break to figure out what to do with the movies. And it's just like, it cannot actually be the case that 5 years later, our plan is we're going to make a movie about a young Jedi kid that goes to Rey. Like, that can't, like, what did you, I guess my question to them would be then, well, what did you do with this 5 to 6 year break that's going to make that a more viable option than it was 5 to 6 years ago. That seems like you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. What did you do to rehabilitate the character? The answer is nothing.
Probably would have been more. They probably could have captivated on a more fresh or excited audience back then if they
100%, 100%. That would have been the better. Absolutely, 100%. You're right. That would have been a better move then. And it's like the reason you didn't do it even then was because you knew there was some damage. You knew it was not just going to go off without edge. Well, what did you think? That just taking a break and then fucking a lot of shit up on Disney Plus was the plan to get fans excited about it again? Like that's stupid, dude.
No, but between that and then releasing The Acolyte and all this and then blaming fans for being racist and sexist just because they didn't like a show that had actors who were minority. Like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, well, that's just like that's like another crazy thing is like Kathy. So Kathy decides with the show, with the actors, Hayden and you and the guys, that we're going to have this new female Black Inquisitor character. And she's going to be right on stage with these guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the Kenobi show, right? And we're going to just put her right front and center and make it all about her and everything. And by the way, we're going to give you 1/6 of the budget of this other thing. We're going to give you less than half of the budget that we're going to give to Leslie Headland. We're going to give you scraps. And really, Kenobi, you know what Kenobi was? Just like this movie with Sean is an onboard to Rey. Kenobi was literally an onboard to Reva. It was supposed to be a Reva thing. You know what I mean? Like they want it so badly. And that's just like, it's just fucking gross. And then to turn around and do that and then say to fans that are like, hello, is this the Kenobi show? Like, what is she doing here? And they'd be like, you're racist. It's like,
you're racist. You're
holy
sexist.
shit. Yeah. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they're very dysfunctional. You know, they're very dysfunctional. But this to me, man, is like, I'm having trouble. Like, brother, like, okay, so the movies, right? Fucking Star Wars. God damn it, theory. Star Wars. Remember Star Wars in the movie theaters?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Okay. So the next two goddamn movies that are coming out for Star Wars in the movie theaters are Mando and Grogu, which is like, it's fucking bullshit, guys. It's a fucking bullshit movie. It's horrible. I have people telling me behind the scenes they're embarrassed by it. It's fucking terrible. Okay. It's going to be a shit show. Nothing remarkable about that fucking movie. Terrible. And somehow now I think Starfighter will be worse. And Starfighter might actually be technically better. Like, it might be a more enjoyable time. Maybe there's cool action and direction, all this stuff. But you're telling me I'm going to sit there for 2 hours on Starfighter. I know you're about to fuck me. And I got to sit there and act like we don't know what it is the whole time. And we're just going to get to the end of the movie and fucking Rey's going to pop out. And it's like, you fucked it up. Like, you fucked it up. That's their plan for the next 2 Star Wars movies. The return of Star Wars to theaters, the glorious fucking return, is some terrible ass streaming show fucking
episode, fucking side quest.
So terrible. So terrible. And then Sean Levy, Starfighter, all roads lead to Rey. That's legitimately what they're doing, brother. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
How do they not know? Like, how do they not know that they're in for a bad time by doing this?
You know what also angers me is, or if I just find ridiculous, is how let's go back to The Last Jedi and Solo. When Solo came out, it bombed, and Kathleen said, well, I think the reason it bombed is because there were too many Star Wars films too close to each other, and also because that they scrapped the project near completion to redo the whole thing essentially from the beginning with Ron Howard.
Yeah.
Then, years later, she says, well, the reason, she changes her mind. She says, the reason that Han Solo failed is because we can't expect to have a audience captivated using legacy characters when you're not using the actual character itself, who people are used to. You should be using deep fake technology. So now it went from, okay, there was Star Wars fatigue to, we're not using deep fake enough.
Oh, bro, she talks out of both sides of her mouth. She was asked one time recently about the Solo thing, and she's like, "You'd have to ask Donald Glover about that."
Donald
like-
Glover. Why?
Well, he's the guy that would be creating it, or he's the guy that played the new Lando. But it's just like, what do you mean by that? That's such a petty, like, childish thing to
You're
say.
the fucking president.
Yeah, you're the president. Like, say what it is. Don't be like, oh, well, you're gonna have to talk to him because he's. And I think she even said something about him going slow or something. And I'm just like, what is this? Like, no, you're the fucking president. You're being asked by the press about this project.
You like in control? Like,
it's just so unprofessional. And yeah, so she's talked some really weird shit about all that, man. She said some weird shit about that. Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate that we've arrived at this place. And I gotta say, I guess what I wonder how this movie is supposed to go forward from here. And I mean, maybe I'm crazy, dude. Like, maybe a whole bunch of people are actually down, but I kind of get the feeling that Lucasfilm is actually hiding this. Like, I get the feeling that Lucasfilm knows people are going to be like, no, this is stupid. And so they're literally trying to, like, hide the Rey. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to, like, hide this. But it's out there. And I think I would imagine it gets confirmed by many, many other people within the next whatever. So,
months,
dude, like, you're going to be, we're aiming at a year plus of promotion for this thing, where basically every time a piece of news or marketing or anything drops for this fucking movie up until it comes out, I'm going to be like, yeah, but it all leads to Rey, and fuck that. So what, like, that's what it is now. That's what we've got going. And that sucks, dude. Like, that is fucking stupid. I didn't want it to be like this. You know what I mean? I just think they're in for a really, really bad time, and whew, Star Wars into movie theaters, man.
Well, they can't say we're racist on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, just sexist, I guess. But yeah, dude, it's just so fucking stupid, dude.
No, the two main guys are guys. You can't say shit now. Now you're gonna see that you can hate something purely because it's a shitty story. It has nothing to do with the color of the skin of the characters.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Like,
man.
take responsibility for the destruction of what George Lucas made, and don't throw it on some
with every
bullshit.
With every avenue in the world open to them. I mean, imagine if this movie just didn't have that ending thing with Rey. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if it was just
they could cut it out.
Yeah, and like, fuck, please do. Please do. I would prefer to look foolish and it not be in there than for it to actually be in there and have to go through this. But just imagine this movie with just not that part. I'm fine with that,
It's
like
just an Andor.
Yeah, or like there's a different Jedi out there. If it's Finn, dude, oh my god, just make it Finn. Just make it fucking Finn. Like, you know what I mean?
Better. Yeah.
And then you're trying to get the kid to these Jedi Railroad or whatever, Underground Railroad thing.
Yeah, fuck it, make it Finn. Why not?
Dude, so much better, and I would be fine with it. It's the fact that it is this character that is it's being pushed so inorganically. And again, there's just 0% chance that, like, Sean had this pitch, 0%. We know that Kathy brings Rey out on stage before even really knowing the direction of the script for the Rey movie, because Lindelof's version of that was for like a 67-year-old Rey. It wasn't even going to be Daisy Ridley. So she fires him and then comes out with Ridley on stage. Like, dude, she's making moves that aren't. She just wants to protect the thing she made, which, like, in some ways I understand, but you're being a bad president. You're doing a disservice to the fandom. You're doing a disservice to the IP by trying to double and triple down on this thing and your creation, making it all about that. You were going to sour the entire thing. You're going to drag it all down. And it sucks, man, because she's like legitimately on the way out. And yet she is making moves on the way out that are going to solidify 5 to 10 years of horseshit.
Yes.
Right. So it's like, oh, man.
Right.
Yeah, it's tough. It's fucking
Here's a good question from Andre. What would be the difference for Rey or Finn? Okay, well, from my opinion, Rey's story has already been, well, they've already explained it in the most convoluted manner possible. giving us whiplash with it. With Finn, you haven't told his story, and there's still, it's kind of like it's just begun in episode 9, where he starts to become force sensitive, and it's like, okay, let's freaking extrapolate on that.
Yep.
Let's build on that. How about, a force sensitive stormtrooper? Let's go, dude. Maybe his powers were suppressed by the First Order for so many years, and then it took 1 year, which is the entire sequel trilogy, for it to manifest. I mean, for Rey, it fucking took 0.2 seconds once Kylo said the Force, and he just beat the shit out of him. But, let's ignore that. That's Rey. Finn, it took him a year. So, hey, how about that? It's a little more interesting. Rey's story is already told. She's a freaking Mary Sue. She is an unearned character. Finn still has that possibility to have his character developed, his powers developed, and to tell his side of the story, which we haven't yet. Rey, you've already fucking told her. Like, what? What else are you gonna do? She shot lightning out of the sky, out of her hands. She's pulled ships with the Force. She is the chosen one. She's beat the shit out of everybody. She's destroyed the Emperor. Like, Rey's done.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Rey is all the Jedi.
She's everything.
Rey's Rey Palpatine. Rey's Rey Skywalker. I mean, why Finn and not Rey? Because Finn didn't be like, I'm Finn Skywalker. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the movie, like, what the fuck? And I think you made a good point. His story is untold in a lot of ways.
Yes.
And I'm not saying you can't do something interesting with Rey, but if we're just heading to Rey in this film, then it would imply that the trajectory of her from the end of the sequel trilogy has basically just been completely predictable. Like exactly what you thought it would be. And that's just an extension of a really boring derivative character in general. So there's nothing interesting about that.
We twisted on these people. If you want Rey over Finn to be the main character now going forwards, you're racist.
Yes, you are. Who said that before? You're racist.
Why wouldn't you want Finn to be the guy?
Yeah, what's your problem, man?
What's your problem? You guys are racist if you don't want him.
What's even your problem, man?
Crazy, dude. Crazy.
Bunch of
wild.
Bunch of clankers in here. Yeah.
NPCs, bro.
Oh, yeah, it just sucks, bro. What the fuck are we gonna do, man? How the fuck are we gonna get through this shit, bro? Like, what are we? Because I was thinking we should see this one together. Okay.
You know what? Oh, I'd
together.
love to. Yeah, that'd be great. Well,
And-
I think animated stuff, for the most part, like 75% of it hits. I think if you leave Filoni on animated shit, he's gonna do good. For the most part. What was it? Tales of the Empire was absolute ass.
Yeah, it was booty cheeks.
Tales of the Jedi, amazing. Tales of the Underworld was good.
Yeah.
Empire, booty cheeks.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, mall show, I'm actually excited for that.
Me too.
I think
100%.
That's gonna be, I think that's going to be probably the best Star Wars that we will get since Mando season 2 finale.
Yeah. I mean, it looks really, really good, dude. It's got fucking aura. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. And I think it's going to be great. But the Mando movie, I hope it's going to be amazing. I mean, you guys know I was freaking memed into oblivion for my love for Mando season 2. There's nobody that wants Mando movie to be great more than me. Or at least I'm up there.
That shit gonna be ass, bro.
I feel like it. I mean, like from the trailer, like what are we even looking at? Like what are we fucking excited about for it? It just this literally feels like one of those the side missions with season 2 with the eggs. The
100%
spider thing from the
it feels like they took
originals.
Not even good episodes, but filler episodes and put them into the movie. I know, it's so crazy.
Right. Yeah, like. And maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's going to be really interesting, compelling, and it's going to tie into Ahsoka season 2. Maybe it's going to tie into the Filoni movie. But I mean, listen, I am one of the biggest Star Wars fans on the face of the earth, one of, and there is nothing I want more than for Star Wars to succeed. Just as a fan, forget about the channel and all that stuff. Star Wars does. Again, to reiterate for all of the brain dead out there that don't understand, analytics-wise, my channel did the best it has ever done in 9+ years In the 2 months after the finale for season 2 of Mando, 60 million views
She was hot. She was
in,
popping.
in each month in December and January. That's 120 million views
yeah.
in 60 days.
That's way more than Jimmy Kimmel.
All right. Fuck that. I made the most I have ever made on YouTube in those 2 months, and I was loving it, passionate, happy to make lore, happy to make theories and content.
And Kathy
So
saw
all of
how
this,
happy you were, and she was like,
yeah, all of this bullshit rhetoric about, oh, it pays to hate on Star Wars. Believe me, from the largest Star Wars creator in the world, I am here to tell you with my analytics firsthand, the most lucrative that Star Wars will ever be for a content creator is when it's fucking good. Let that be a fact. And I have the statistics to prove that.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
So
And
don't
it's
believe
like,
fucking jealous people that just sit there and type and be like, it pays to hate on Star Wars. It pays to talk about Star Wars anyways, but that's not the point. If you want to make the most on Star Wars, it should be good. And then you'll be passionate enough and people will be interested and invested. Not like this. This is the low. This is in fact the lowest I've ever made on YouTube.
yeah.
So
The apathy's crazy right now. And I just think like these two movies being your 1-2 punch to come back into theaters is so depressing. Like I can't believe this is actually what it's become. Like these are the movies, bro.
I can't even say it's safe because it's like there's safe and then there's this. Like this is just cardboard.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, they're flailing so badly. And I just wonder what it's going to be. I mean, what does it do when, what do you think Mando Grogu's going to make in the box office? Like, because I don't even know if it's going to make like more than $500 million. Like,
I was going to say maybe 450, 500 at most.
That feels bad. I mean, Demon Slayer just made more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just feels crazy. That's like what Marvel's doing right now, which feels really bad. Like, it's
well,
you know,
they got themselves to blame, man. I mean, you know, it's you can't throw racist and sexist on us this time for a Mando movie flopping, and you can't throw it on us for the Starfighter movie.
Yeah,
guarantee it.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, I guess maybe you could say if the Mando Grogu movie does really badly, if the Sean Levy movie does really bad, like if everybody finds out the shit about Rey and then like really rejects it, then maybe they don't make the Charmine, like maybe they don't make the Simon Kinberg. It sucks to say because like I like Sean and everything, but like it almost feels like now I have to root against his movie because I need Lucasfilm to understand. Like I need like after Kathy's gone, I need some people to be like, look, I know Kathy wanted to do this shit, but look at these numbers. Like this is not it. You know what? Like that's like it feels like that's the only hope that we have.
Yeah.
And that doesn't feel good. You know, that's not a good place to be at as a fandom. Like, holy shit.
No, it's not, dude. And I mean, you know, I'll never want Star Wars to fail, but I do want these people to get a grip and understand what Star Wars is really all about. And then if it bombs, not to be like, you know, your entire audience is sexist and racist and then dividing the fans into that, because you're going to have shills that want to get into good books of Lucasfilm so they can feel important or they can feel a part of Star Wars. If fucking the 17-year-old that's handling the Star Wars account is replying to you. What? That's not George Lucas, dude.
No, I know. It's sucks. Fucking sucks, man. I mean, it's just like it's the state of it is it's so sad. It's so depressing. And I think for me, it just sucks because it's like, hey, like we're coming back, you know, to Nerd Theory, and there's some potentially good stuff, and I was excited about that trailer. And then it just feel like you just get shit in your face, and it's just like, wow. So it's basically the same old thing. Kathy's just doing her thing, and she's got such blinders on to like what has happened, what's going on with the fan base, like all of it. And man, like it feels very tough because I think one of the things that's happening is, so this is a part of why people lose faith in Dave, as weird as it seems, because it has like nothing to do with Dave, right? There's nothing to do with him, but he's CCO now. You know what I mean? And so, and then like you look at Dave's comments, and like even myself, who's like a huge defender of Dave, right? Do I honestly think Dave's in a room somewhere and this all gets brought up and he's gonna raise his hand and be like, you know, I actually don't know that we want to do this with Rey? dude, 0% chance. I don't think he's that guy. And it sucks because like he's got the right instincts. He understands George's shit. He totally gets what's going on. But I think in some weird way, it's almost like he has become, and maybe it's like the toxicity online, and just how volatile that can all seem or whatever. But it just seems like he's on board with Kathy. And the thing that it's getting harder and harder to just be like, yeah, that's chill, because the state of it's so bad. And every time something like this happens, every time it feels like it's even worse, it's like, dude, like at some point you become culpable by not like sounding the alarm or not standing up to the terrible general or whatever, right? Like this is crazy.
Right.
So I worry, man, and it just really doesn't feel good to be engaging with Star Wars again. It's like, this is not a good feeling. This is not how it should be, bro. You know?
Yeah. No, I agree. And we've been living in this for what? Since 2015? It's almost 11 years.
Yeah. And it just got like worse and worse and worse. I would say the last 4 to 5 years.
The last I'd say 4 to 5 years has really destroyed a lot. And it's kind of like you have this rock, and it's like the rock of hope, I'd say. I like to think of it. And then like each project that comes out, you like just chisels a chunk off, and it's like, what is left now? You get debris. You got the memory of what Star Wars was or what it could be. And mind you, they still can make it great.
Sure.
They can. I believe it. But they just won't, because they got their head up their ass.
Yeah, it's really tough, man. You would think it might get to a point maybe where it's a total clean house type of a situation. I wonder what that would look like for Star Wars. You'd probably need both of these movies to lose money, right? And then you'd need the shows to underperform, and like
they're still going to blame it on us, though. They're going to blame it on the
thing,
fans,
right? It feels like they will, yeah. So like, at what point are they going to wake up and smell the music? Like, what would it take?
Change of leadership.
Yeah, but we're getting a change of leadership that like isn't really a change of leadership. You know what I mean? Like Dave and Carrie will probably be co-president, but Kathy is literally working her ass off right now to ensure that everything that happens in the next 3 to 10 years is all her bullshit.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So like the leadership thing is, I don't think the leadership thing does anything unless somebody at Disney is like, fuck that. Like you need like
Bob's got to step up. He's got to nut up.
Bob Iger ain't doing shit, brother. Like I don't know what
Kathy Kennedy
has on him. Kathy Kennedy must have like dick pics or something, because like this dude doesn't do shit around her, bro.
Fuck, dude.
I'm telling you, like this.
I
think it is.
I think he's just. I don't know what the hell is going on there, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think Bob has the ability to really tighten the belt over there. You know, like just really freaking nut up and get shit in order. But I don't know why the hell he isn't.
That's the question. That's a question of why not in the last 5 years? Like what?
Yeah, this is also the same guy that in my opinion, tricked George to signing Lucasfilm away. Guys, go read his freaking biography, his book, and the whole chapter on Star Wars. It's wild. He closed it. Like I've talked about it so many times. Like, yeah. Anyways,
I mean, he's a businessman. He's a shark. You know what I mean? Like that's a huge deal for him. I get it, but my thing is like, look, he's just not. Let's just like, to be clear, there's obviously some hang up there between him and Kathy. Like we can speculate about it and we can have fun and we can goof about it, but like it's real too. Like let's just fucking call a spade, because like this dude's out here. Like Marvel made $23 billion in 10 years, right? And then they had a couple off years. And this dude's out there talking about Feige, and he'll say some wild shit sometimes. I get irritated because I'm like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, how would you talk shit? How are you going to talk shit on Kevin Feige? He's done all of this. This dude hasn't said shit about Star Wars in like 3 to 4 years, dude. He doesn't talk about it. He doesn't admit it's wrong. He would say stuff about Marvel. Like he said one time, well, you know, they don't know how to make television, and they just thought they could make television. They don't know how to do it. And it's like, dude,
Yeah.
what? Like, that's crazy. What about Star Wars? He never said shit about Star Wars.
Yeah.
What about the you know, he said they've got a little too stretched thin. They need to focus on stronger franchises and all this stuff. Nothing about Star Wars, brothers. Zip. We're closing the Star Wars hotel a couple of years after. Nothing. It's weird.
Yeah, it
You
is
know,
weird.
like it's
Yeah,
just
I don't know.
fucking weird, dude.
Does nobody there care about George?
There has to be people at Lucasfilm that care about George, 100%.
Like, does no one gives a like? I know, because they email me. The OGs, and they're afraid. They play along, man. They
Yeah,
just want
there's
to keep their
definitely-
job. They
yeah.
fucking play. They told me when Disney came in, it was like Order 66. They just let go of every OG that built the company with George, and they injected Disney people on the payroll that had nothing to do with Star Wars, nor did they know anything about it or how to create it.
Yeah, they fucked it all up, man. And I think the thing that sucks is like it's so like one of the things about because George was like, you know, he was industrial, you know, he's not a dummy. He understands industry and business and corporations. He ended up building one of the biggest corporations ever, right? But the spirit of that independent storyteller that he had and the vision that he had and the attention to detail for like his version of storytelling was just so clearly arturist. It was an artist's vision. And the corporation, Disney, has so failed at that. They have failed at treating it in any way like art. It has been so over commercialized. It makes me sick. And it's like the thing that's the whole problem with like the Michael Arndt thing in the scripts and not taking their time with the sequel trilogy. It's the whole idea of, oh, we need to just do this now. It's bringing Grogu back because it's a product and we want to sell Grogu. It's all the bullshit. It's like goobly glob, goobly glob, goobly glob. Oh,
Right.
We want to make this movie. This doesn't feel right for selling Star Wars toys. Ron Howard, remake this shit. Like just over and over again. Like no vision. And then, you know, and I know people like Andor, right? But even Andor is not, and like Kathy is not going out there and getting somebody that has a vision for Star Wars. Tony Gilroy doesn't even like Star Wars.
Right.
Tony Gilroy likes story, and I think Tony Gilroy likes the idea of telling a story on a grand scale, which Star Wars allows.
Yes.
But he does not like Star Wars. He's not there to pitch or to have a concept of the thing that is Star Wars that we all love in some version of that flavor, that some expansion of that. So in a sense, Andor ultimately, even though it is true to Tony's vision, is just a corporation trying to find a different flavor of the product they are selling. And it's because they never could figure out the product. It's like somebody buys the Coca-Cola formula, but the Coke just don't taste the same.
Yes.
And it's like, okay, well, what if we tried vanilla Coke? And that's like Andor. And it's like, oh, this shit kind of bops. But they could never just get Coke right. That's why they had to do the vanilla Coke. You know what I mean? So
Vanilla Coke's pretty dope, dude.
vanilla Coke is really good. I'm actually would love one right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they just
I hear what you're saying.
stuff.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Now, do you want to hear some good news?
Let's do it.
Okay. The movies are probably fucked, guys. Okay. There's probably no way we're going to have a good time in a movie theater with Star Wars in anytime soon. Just being honest. But Ahsoka season 2 is kind of lit, dog. They're cooking over there. Did I tell you about this Anakin shit?
Nope.
Okay. So check this out. This is actually really cool.
We're going to pause for a second. I'm going to go pee before you get into it because I know I'm going to see it for a while.
All right. Sounds good. He got me right as I was about to say it, too. What's up, chat? It's just you and me. Hey, chat. It's just you and me again. Do you come here often? How y'all feeling tonight? How's the show? You guys having fun with the show? Don't worry, we're not going to just bitch about Rey every single episode for years and years to come, but maybe a few more. You know what I mean? I didn't choose them to make it about Rey. They did that. You feel me? It's Kylo's kid. Oh yeah. Bryce Dallas Howard directed 2 episodes. Bryce can do no wrong, man. No plot spoilers, please, Josh. Look, you better earmuff it, motherfucker. I'm gonna spoil the shit out of this. Okay? No, we'll go light on spoilers. James Gunn should take over Star Wars next. That's good bait. That's pretty good bait. It's pretty good bait. I'm not gonna lie. You almost got me on that one. It's pretty good bait. At this point, you guys are Star Wars now. Watching Disney Star Wars feels fake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
Are you ready for this shit?
Chat, hit like. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll.
Okay. So this one's actually very cool.
All right.
And so I was told this, man, I want to say Wednesday or Thursday of last week. And this is like a really reliable source, probably one of my best sources. Just spot on this person has been, okay? And they don't always pop up. They're very good with some Star Wars stuff. They're very good with some Marvel stuff. They don't always pop up. So they hit me up like Thursday or something, and they said a really big fight was just filmed. A huge fight sequence was filmed on Ahsoka with Balan Skoll.
I know.
And Anakin Skywalker.
Yep. I know, brother.
So what do you think about that?
Well, be careful what I say, because I know this from obviously a very reliable source. A lot of you might know who, but
I can say some stuff, and maybe you can just say what, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems fucking awesome from what I've been told. I mean, look, the idea of Anakin fighting Balan, right? Like, there's a lot of inherent interesting things about this. Anakin did not really fight in Ahsoka season 1. He technically fights against Ahsoka in the World Between Worlds.
Yeah.
But he never like manifests physically, right?
Right.
So one of two ways this is going. This is either going Balan is in the World Between Worlds fighting against Anakin, right? Or Anakin is somehow fighting against Balan in the real world. Let's start there. Which one do you think it is?
Real world.
Yeah, I think so too. So,
yeah,
real world Force Ghost Anakin.
Yeah, but it's in like a place of where Balan goes, and Anakin has like evolved into sort of like the father figure.
Yeah,
and so he basically has is the word omnipotence?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, basically he's like a god.
Mm-hmm.
And there are obviously rules that he has to follow in terms of what is allowed with the Force and what's not. But he can essentially now, like, yeah, bro's not really dead.
Yeah. So I mean, dude, the first thing that I think of when we get into this discussion is like, if you take a step back and just think about literally what we were talking about just 5 minutes ago with like REY and the sequels and how bad they fucked everything up and how fucking mad we are. And then we get into this discussion, right? And we're talking about Filoni.
Yeah.
And he's literally cooking some crazy ass shit where the Chosen One has somehow attained a level of power that's going to allow him to have a physical fight against Balan.
Right.
And it's like, one of these things is incredible. One of these things sucks doo-doo. How is this not obvious to everybody? Like, how is this not?
What do you think about this? First of all, let me ask you. What do you think?
Well, I think it's awesome. I mean, I think there's certain lines. Look, here's the truth. It makes me a little uncomfortable, right? Because the Chosen One is such sacred material, and it's like, oh man, whatever you do with this is going to impact all of Star Wars in a very serious way, right? So it gets a little, you have to be careful with it, but that's why it's awesome. And the thing that I think, one of the things I really like about Dave, and one of the things I think is like an understated quality of Dave and George's relationship, is that, so like when Maul came back in Clone Wars, George just fucking throws that at Dave, like randomly in a meeting, and is like, Maul's coming back. And Dave's like, like, how? And George literally says, like, you'll figure it out. And I've heard Dave talk about this before, where like the idea is be great and go for it, and be bold and be great and be bold now. And don't think like, oh, wow, I don't know that would be good. I don't know that we can pull that off, or I don't know that's something you want to do. Instead, if you're compelled, if you're drawn to something, if you want to be bold in your writing, go for it. And so to me, although there's obviously a lot that you can be concerned about, I get very excited that they're going to go for it with Anakin. So that's like my base thoughts. What about you?
My thoughts are, you can do that so long as you don't show them actually dying and fading away or becoming a forced ghost. Because once you do that, you completely eliminate the tension of life and death. Well, if you have immortality, who really cares? There's no actual fear of anything, right?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Like rematerialize, like, well, where's the actual tension of, oh shit, okay, well, he's gonna die. Well, it doesn't, no big deal. He'll just come back. It's all good, right? That maybe works in Dragon Ball, but even then, there's a process.
Yeah.
We have to find the Dragon Balls. Oh shit, we can't because of this, that, and the other thing. Fucking Dende is gone, or whatever.
Stakes. Yeah.
Right. But this just kind of illegitimizes the importance of being alive and winning, right? So, with Maul, yeah, okay, it works because we didn't really see him fully die. He was still kind of alive when he was being chopped in half, and we've seen deaths like that happen in Star Wars, and we know that if you're in the dark side, it actually makes you stronger. When you are in severe pain, unless your like head is chopped off, then okay, it's not really gonna make sense. But
yeah,
we have seen humans obviously survive with just their torso.
Yeah, I went to college with a guy like that.
Right.
It was wild. He was a wrestler, and yeah.
So it's not out of the realm of norms, especially in some fictional universe of Star Wars where you have the Force and you have the dark side and all this and that, and then you got insane technology to turn yourself into a spider, right?
Yeah.
So there's that. But Anakin coming back into the flesh or whatever, and even if he does it in the world between worlds, I don't know. I'm not a fan of World Between Worlds. I'll say that.
Sure.
I think it really also denounces the whole sort of romance of being alive. It's like, if there's no difference between life and death, or you can go through doors and save people or whatever, then what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and I think that's an obvious consideration. And I think whenever character death and a character coming back gets brought up, this conversation always happens, and I think that there's a lot of ways to look at it, right?
Right.
So I totally understand the idea of it cheapening things and cheapening stakes, and I think there's a way you can do it where it's like, yeah, this is so silly, like there's no stakes, and the characters' deaths are meaningless and all that sort of stuff, right? But I think there's also ways, and there's examples of incredible writers that have used a character's resurrection in a way that has become incredibly meaningful. So like Gandalf comes to mind, right? Like
sure.
Tolkien bringing Gandalf back feels a little cheap. And yet within the context of like the lore that he is building, it is basically just the light side coming back to like give a little bit of aid in a dark time period. And you still don't necessarily know that the light side's going to win. So it's not like he comes back and kills the story. Right. So, it isn't, but yeah, it's fair what you're saying.
I feel like the Gandalf thing in Lord of the Rings is a little different. And I want to see some arguments in the chat against this, because I could even play devil's advocate in my own mind, but I feel like magic is just so different than the Force. Like there are rules in the Force that you die, you can die, right? But with magic, it's totally like you can't see if a Jedi were to rematerialize Maul's legs, let's say, if they were to do that with I don't know Anakin's, like imagine Anakin loses his hand and Yoda comes in and is just like bobbity boobity, and his hand just like
yeah,
with blue smoke instead of green or some shit.
Sure,
People are
yeah,
gonna be like,
sure.
"The fuck is this?" Magic, you have a bigger suspension of disbelief because you don't have to explain it. It's fucking magic. That's what it is. Okay, that's fine. But with a Force user, I mean, what you can't really do that. You know,
Well, it's funny you
it's
say.
different.
Well, it's funny you say that because, like, so, I really do. You know who Brandon Sanderson is?
No,
He's an author. He did a lot of like he wrote a bunch of books. He's an incredible author. He does podcasts too. We
Okay.
love Sanderson in this house. Okay, over here, right?
okay.
Anyway, the point is like he talks about a lot of this stuff, and he actually has courses online because he teaches at a university about world building and storytelling and writing novels. And so
Right.
he's broken some of these ideas down to like their fundamental level. And what you're really talking about is like a magic system.
Yes.
And the truth is the system needs to be consistent. As long as there's logic and consistency to it, then that's fine enough for the reader to be able to make sense of it, right? But there are magic systems that essentially allow somewhat unlimited possibilities, but it's all about how do you use it in the story. You know what I mean? And so like I think that magic and the Force are different for sure. But to me, I've always thought of the Force as bigger than even maybe what the Jedi understand of it, right? And I think that Clone Wars and a lot of the stuff that Filoni and George did together sort of hints at this. I mean, you look at Mortis, Ahsoka gets brought back to life before any of these characters. Ahsoka dies on Mortis.
Okay, but again, that is a magical planet that nobody could find, nobody knew existed, no one could find again, with literal 3 gods.
Yeah, and what is Peridia though?
And
Right.
there was a sacrifice.
There, of course, but what are you
She
saying
died
when
to
you
give
say all
life
of
to
that?
him.
You're just saying that it had a logic and it had a rationality to it. Within the magic system of the Force,
A little more, yeah.
there's room for that to occur, is what you're basically saying, right?
Not for regular mortals like Anakin, who was born a slave. Yes, is the chosen one. Yes, is made out of the
He's the
Force.
chosen one. I don't know that he's a regular mortal. That's a very good question. Is Anakin even a regular mortal?
That's a whole different discussion.
That's the thing, right? And this is why I like it. This is why I like what Dave is potentially doing in season 2. The reason I like it is because it begs these questions, which is interesting. You know what I mean? It recontextualizes things. I mean, I think that's in a sense what he's doing in season 1 a little bit. I mean, how is Anakin even able to speak to Ahsoka in the World Between Worlds? You'd have to imagine he has ascended somewhat, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So an extension of that, I think, is greater purpose, you know? Yeah. And the other thing too is wild is like, so within this discussion, we're talking about Anakin physically fighting Balan. That seems crazy, but there's a flip side to that, isn't there? Where how is Balan able to fight against a god? What could what could be so serious that the chosen one has to manifest himself to fight against this guy?
Maybe he's trying to resurrect the sun, and the sun is Sam Witwer.
Yeah, I mean,
that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Now I've heard Sam is the son, but I think that's probably like a flashback. I don't know that that's going to be in the current Peridia timeline, right? Like, because I think they're going to do a flashback to.
Listen, if you unleash
Mortis.
one of those Mortis, if you unleash the sun onto the galaxy, at least now there's a threat that's not as pathetic as Snoke.
Yeah, well, I think it would have to connect to Abeloth, right? Because essentially Abeloth, so the sun is the dark side is a natural thing, right? So the sun, the thing that's really cool about Mortis, and it is you know, the trifecta, the 3 versions of the god, right? It's very Hindu, it's very like Catholic, it's very You know, this is an idea in a lot of different religions. This like trifecta of being, and you have the light side, and then you have the dark side, and then you have this like fatherly figure that sort of keeps them in balance.
Right.
So the son is not bad. Like he's bad, but he's not unnatural. It is fine that he is the dark side. He's kept in balance by the light and by the father. I think what Abeloth represents
don't exist anymore. What if they aren't around anymore?
Yes, I totally agree with you. That's the thing, though, is that the corruption is the absence of balance. It's not the absence of darkness. It's the absence of balance,
Yes.
right? So it's the it would be the lack of a daughter, it would be the lack of the father, and then it would be Abeloth and the son just allowing the dark side to consume everything.
Yep.
And if you think about what Balan said, and this is why like I always connected it to Abeloth kind of right away, is like in the first season he's talking about the fairy tales of Peridia, ancient stories the Jedi used to tell. And then he talks about how the cycle of light and dark is just never ending.
Mm-hmm.
And that he wants to go back all the way back and stop the cycle, like break the cycle. And if you think about what is he saying? He's saying, I don't like the ebb and flow of light and dark, the inevitable balance keeping that to us looks like the Star Wars, right? Like the Republic and then the Empire and blah 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 blah. That's just maybe balance, cosmic balance on a scale, and he doesn't like that, and he's being called to probably Abeloth to destroy that and to have darkness consume everything. So there's no cycle, there's no more ebb and flow, there's a purity in that. So yeah, all that sounds dope to me, dude.
I think Balan is either going to become the son, or he's trying to resurrect the son, and Anakin's like, hell no, you ain't doing shit.
Yeah,
not on my watch.
No, and I mean he'd have to be jacked. He'd have to be jacked up on some Sith magic or something, right? Because like you'd have to imagine, like, for him to fight against Anakin.
But but that doesn't really make sense, because it's like you'll just get dusted.
Well, would you though, if you were channeling the power of Abeloth?
You're all the Jedi.
Well, this would be more like all of the darkness, or like pure evil, like pure, like even this would technically be darker than even Palpatine, because like Palpatine was selfish, right? Like Palpatine wanted to lord over reality.
Yeah.
Abeloth wants to like destroy reality, like fundamentally unmake what is. Which is a darkness even beyond, I think, what we've seen with him and the Sith and all these other characters, right? So, like, this would be like the unabated evil of out of balance corruption, you know? I don't know. I think it could be dope. I think it could be dope. I'm just like thinking in my head of,
maybe he would try and, he would try and bring Abeloth out, and Anakin would be like, hell no.
Yes,
Abeloth starts like powering him up. I don't know. This is so convoluted now.
So here's the thing. So Abeloth is. So let's assume Abeloth is trapped. Right?
Yes.
Let's assume she's trapped there.
Yeah.
So Balan becoming the brother, definitely possible. Definitely something that technically doesn't actually involve Abeloth. It's actually more cosmic destiny, the idea of like, because like a mortal can't really become a celestial, right? Like the spirit of the daughter goes into Ahsoka when she is brought back to life, right? So that in a sense she has like the god of, and that's why the Mori follows her around, right? So she has that.
Yeah.
How could Balan become the son without the spirit of the son like transferring into him or something? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, he could get like powered. Like they could work on a splinter of the mind's eye. There was this crystal and there was this kyber crystal, and Luke and Leia were trying to chase after it before Vader could get it, because it like amplifies your force abilities by 10-20x. Vader actually ended up holding it and shooting freaking lightning out of his hands, and that was supposed to be actually Empire Strikes Back. That was supposed to be the movie. Could be like something like that,
Yeah, So
Maybe
in
he
that
finds
sense,
some
then,
device that amplifies his powers like crazy.
yeah. Well, that would be more like he's just corrupted by Abeloth and becomes like just channeling like her power or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I could see how they could do it with the brother as well.
You could.
I guess we'll have to see.
could.
Yeah, we'll see how they do it. But I would say that this is just so cool, man. Like that's just such a cool idea, and it gets my juices going as opposed to this lame ass Ray shit, bro.
Oh god. Yeah, at least like this we can discuss, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
But
it's
the other
cool.
shit is just
And I also heard that like his stunt double is getting crazy work right now. So I mean, Anakin is going to be very active in the show. So I'm excited. I think it's going to be cool. Next year.
Do we have a date? We don't.
We don't have a date. They wrapped and they did bring some journalists to the set before they tore it all down, and they did some like interviews and some press. So they're probably starting on post. You think 3 to 5 months of post. I think it's probably ready early summer. Maybe they drop it fall. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Hopefully they do drop it next year. I would imagine it's going to be ready. So I guess we'll see.
We don't have dates for anything, do we? Oh no, we have dates for the Mando movie, May.
We have dates for the movie, and then I think there's a date for Sean's movie. Maul might have a date. Hey, Vision season 3, that trailer came out. That actually didn't look too bad.
I didn't watch it yet.
It didn't look too bad. They're continuing a couple of the stories from season 1, which I think is a W.
Ones, yeah.
Yeah. Like Ninth Jedi, the Ronin, maybe
I wanted
another
to do
one.
a stream on it. I haven't.
Yeah, I think that's the end of October. So it'll be October 29th. So that's cool. That's at least some content.
Hey, chat, do we know when Maul comes out?
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering about that.
Thought it was like the first quarter of 26, and then we got Mando movie in the second quarter, and then we have Ahsoka, I would imagine, probably in the fall.
Yeah, hope so. But yeah, I mean, look, Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka has the chance to be like absolutely fucking incredible. And the thing that I keep coming back to is, and I didn't want to make it into this, but this really does feel like what it's become. It's Ahsoka versus Andor, basically, man. You know, like the spirit of Star Wars is at stake.
The fuck is this question? I don't understand. Why do you defend Star Wars to the grifters? Who are the grifters? But with someone who cares, like Josh, you downplay it. What do you?
I don't know, but I don't respect anybody that talks in all caps like that. That's crazy.
You know, good day.
What was I just saying? Oh man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry, my mistake.
No, it's okay. It's all right. I just thought I was going somewhere with that.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's
fucking Star Wars sucks. That's all.
Fucking
fuck. But Ahsoka. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really excited for the show.
Oh yeah, Ahsoka fall. Right.
I hope it pops off. Oh, here Andor versus Ahsoka. That's what I was saying. Andor versus Ahsoka. So this is kind of what it's become, man. A whole bunch of people out there are like, when Andor was doing its thing, they were like, Ahsoka could never, or like Filoni could never, or whatever. And I saw a lot of that energy, and I can't stand it, and I can't stand Andor. And I'm super excited for Ahsoka, and so I'm cheering for Ahsoka, and I need Ahsoka to do bigger numbers than Andor. I need it to be the best fucking thing ever, and so that way everybody knows we're gonna do more of Dave shit and less of Tony Gilroy.
Uh-oh. Don't say that, bro. Careful.
Tony bitch ass Gilroy.
What?
That's his actual name. It's on his
How can you do this?
Bitch ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're under arrest, Chancellor. The Senate will decide your fate.
Yeah, that's right, guys. I said it. I said what I said, and I said it.
Dare you. I would like to see a Christopher Nolan, Tony Gilroy Star Wars movie. Someone else in there I want to throw in.
Yeah, I'd love to see some artists take it on, you know, some like actual visionary with really good,
actual visionary, not
yeah.
Because I do
I'd
think
be down.
Tony has he hits beats, and he obviously knows how to build a story. It just takes him 5 fucking years and $750 million. But
Yeah.
at least
You ever
it's
seen
there.
you ever seen Michael Clayton?
Who's this?
Michael Clayton with George Clooney. It's Tony Gilroy movie.
No. Oh, it's a movie.
Oh,
No.
dude, it's fucking incredible. Like, dude, Tony Gilroy is awesome. Like, he's great. He just doesn't. He's not interested in telling a mythic Star Wars adventure. He's interested in exploring the minutia of complex characters within this world that George created. And it's like, to me, that's just not what it is. Like, that's like doing little documentaries. It's like going into like a fantasy realm of like Dungeons and Dragons, right? And going off into like some random ass farm and like studying the goat hoarder guy. And it's like, sure, like maybe there's some interesting shit there. Maybe he says some, you know what I mean? But I'm more interested in like the dragons and the knights and like the fuck, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's like people are like, "Oh, you just want lightsabers and the Force." It's like,
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
The fuck do you want? What do you
Yeah.
want? You don't?
Hell yeah.
Why
dude.
wouldn't you want lightsabers and the Force? What's wrong with you?
I don't know, man. It's crazy. You know, but there's like, you know what? I think sometimes there's those people in fandom, right? Like in Star Wars, it's the people that like, I actually prefer the bounty hunters, the non-force sensitive people, you know? And every fandom has like those people. They call them like that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like the internet allowed all of the fucking that guys to all find each other and become the most annoying group ever. Like all these people that are like,
have to think like them.
Rey, actually, it's great that she's not connected to the Skywalkers. I think it means that anybody could be the Jedis. Actually, no, you're dumb.
I like the fact that the Broom Boy shows Force affinity. It means that anyone can. Actually, fuck, I can't say shit because that's what George said. But he did say it really depends on how much you train it. He said everyone has the Force in them. Depends how much you actually practice it.
Yeah, but
But he also elaborated. He's like, doesn't mean that you could just be amazing at it. It's like, there are some people who train their life for jujitsu and they fucking suck, and then there's someone who trains for like a year and they're amazing.
Hell yeah, dude. It's yeah. People totally.
You could do it.
Get it twisted. It's like people think like if
like Watto, for example.
Yeah.
Let's say Watto trains for 10 years at the Jedi Temple. Maybe by the end of it, he'll be able to move fucking like 10 credits with his mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
But George also would not make like episode 11 Watto jingles his keys or something. You know what I mean? Like that's not it.
Yeah.
Like it's
Actually,
the next one's going to be Luke Skywalker. It would be kind of fun.
Can one of these AI guys please make that?
Hell yeah, dude.
Star Wars Episode 11. What if Watto jingled his keys? Like
Watto's. I mean, there's
just
definitely
comes in with
room
a cloak
there to make some good Watto content. You know, like I'm about it. I'm about some Watto content.
I am the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, he should be clapping Twi'lek cheeks, man. You know what I mean?
Holy shit, dude. All right. Well, guys, I'm going to take a 60-second break to give you a advertisement from today's sponsor.
Oh.
We're giving away one free saber with every single saber purchase right now at theorysabers.com. We're endorsed by Roger Christian, the creator of the lightsaber, and we have hundreds of different custom designs that you will love. And if you don't know where to start with sabers, our BOGO sale also applies to our mystery boxes, where we explain everything in full transparency, so you know exactly what you're getting and ordering. We're giving away our limited edition 6 free BOGO sabers until they're sold out. We're not just reselling like most other people. We take great pride in what we do, whether it be the custom fonts, the custom music, everything we slam into the box, or our customer service, which is available 24/7, or our virtually indestructible blades, along with competitive pricing, amazing discounts, and a loyalty program coming soon. Or what we actually install into the sabers themselves, which you'll experience for yourself once you open it. We are here to make all of your saber needs an amazing experience. We're also funding a over $1 million fan film for the community. So what are you waiting for? Act now and get your free saber at checkout. Use code BOGO at theorysabers.com and see the difference for yourself.
Take advantage of the sale right now because this BOGO is going fast.
That was nice. That was pretty good. You know, I noticed on your shirt too. It looked like it was a W and then a H.
Yeah, it is.
It's a Warhammer shirt?
No, warehouse.
Oh,
Nobody
okay.
owns the warehouse gyms.
I just saw the
San Diego, San Antonio, Las Vegas, and soon Miami.
hell yeah. No,
The sickest gyms, dude. The sickest gyms. But yeah,
sickest gyms, nice. No, that was definitely a cool intro.
thanks, guys.
Or ad, sorry.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're throwing a sale right now. So,
Hell
all right.
yeah.
Anyways, shall we begin with everyone's super chats for the night?
Yeah, let's do it. Any other? I think that's probably all that's all the main shit. There's some good news, some bad news.
For an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Anything else? Let me see. Let me type in. Let me do my usual due diligence here and type in Star Wars and go to news.
Would you do your diligence real quick? And I'll use the
Lou?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that, and I'll be right back. What'd you call it? The Lou? What is that? British?
Yeah. Bryce Dallas Howard confirms she's directing Ahsoka season 2.
Hell yeah, Bryce can do no wrong, dude. She's such a fucking sweet lady. Get out of here, dog.
What the fuck? Dude, just kick his dog out of the way? That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Huh. Is she directing the whole thing?
Get out of here, dog.
Bryce Dallas Howard, director of Star Wars Disney Plus series like The Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, and Skeleton Crew, has confirmed that she will be directing two episodes. Ah, I see. It's so good. It is so good. It is beautiful. It is thrilling. It is adventurous. It is romantic. It is all the things that you want from an epic story. And I adore Dave Filoni. I would do anything for and with Dave Filoni. He's an extraordinary leader and visionary, and he's super funny, and the guy knows what he's talking about. So I just got to finish that up, and I've been working on the cut, and it is just one of the greatest privileges and joys of my life, getting to play in that sandbox.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good. It is beautiful. It is thrilling. It is adventurous. It is romantic. It is all the things that you want from an epic story. And I adore Dave Filoni. I would do anything for and with Dave Filoni. He's an extraordinary leader and visionary, and he's super funny. And the guy knows what he's talking about. And so, yes, I just got to finish that up and working on the cut. And it is just one of the greatest privileges and joys of my life, getting to play in that sandbox.
That's the Leia, man. That's
Baby
the little
Leia. So cute.
Oh, the little Leia. Say hi, chat.
Hi,
Say
Leia.
hi, chat. Okay, all
Aw.
right. Calm down. Hang on.
Yeah, she's like,
Okay.
fuck this.
Luke, you want to come up? No? Luke doesn't like it. Luke's shy.
Get Luke, dude. Let's see Luke.
Come here, bud. Luke, come here. Come here, big boy. Hey. Hey, come here. Stop, Leia. Come here, Lukey. Stop, Leia. Come here, Lukey. Oh, no, he's running.
Oh, well.
He ran for it.
That's all right.
Yeah, he's not about it.
That's all right. All right, chat. Let's get to it. Tim O'Brien with 20 bones says Nerd Theory's back and it's going to save Star Wars.
Hey, yeah. The Nerd Theory's back.
Much love, gentlemen. Hope you're having a great Monday, and I know it's going to be a spicy Nerd Theory tonight. This was 2:23 p.m. before the show even began.
Dang, Tim. Appreciate you, brother.
Hour and 40 minutes ago. Thanks, Tim.
Thanks,
this was
Tim.
also before. This was right when the show started. Anthony says, "Hello there. Hope you guys are having a great day and had a fantastic weekend." To quote Count Dooku in Revenge of the Sith, "I've been looking forward to this."
I'm glad, man. You know, I thought look, I was a little bummed, but at the same time, I was like, look, we're gonna be able to have a catharsis as we all complain about it together. So I'm actually glad that Nerd Theory is back because there's probably people like me that are freaking out about this that just need to hear the boys talk about it, you know?
Yeah. Chat. Let's see some love in the chat. Some heart emojis. I
Yeah.
want a little bit of attention.
Yeah, give me some goddamn love.
AK, I just want the analytics.
Yeah, you freaking analytic whores.
I've been looking forward to this.
Hell yeah. All right, next. The Dark Jedi. Remember, for 7 months, this feels like a vigil for Star Wars.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, man.
What up, Devin? Thanks for the 99. What up,
Ooh,
Rossi?
Rossi.
Changes his profile photo. He's freaky now. All right, Halloween, I guess,
freaky,
come around
dude.
the corner. Missed y'all, boys. We cooked. Rey is the future.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Grey Jedi.
What up, Serena? Happy Nerd. So happy Nerd Theory's back. It's a photo of me and Serena.
Nice.
What up?
What up?
Why don't Disney just do Old Republic stuff?
It's a very good question. I'm
Why
not.
don't they do a lot of stuff, bro?
Yeah, I don't know.
Star Wars Insight. What up, dude?
What
What up, Javier? Thank you, guys. What up, David? Josh, pitch theory on my roles, my
I don't
YouTube
know.
roles.
I don't know what he's saying. Oh, nut rolls. You know what a nut roll is?
No.
You ever have a nut roll?
No.
So it's like a they'll usually take like walnuts and they make like a paste almost like a pesto, but it's more seasoned, like for like a fall season kind of thing, right? And they roll it in a dough and they bake it. Oh, dude, they're so good. They're so
Sounds
fucking good.
nice.
I need me some nut roll. I need some nut. I need it.
Anthony says, what are your top 3 canceled Star Wars projects that you guys would have liked to have seen? Whether it's movies, shows, games, novels, comic books. 1313, Darth Maul game, Force Unleashed 3, Battlefront 3,
I'd say
trilogy.
the Josh Trank Boba Fett movie would have probably been lit. Maybe Duel of the Fates, episode 9. And then 1313. Yeah, 1313 seems good.
So glad Nerd Theory's back. Just dropped in real quick to send a little love. I'll catch the replay tomorrow while I'm at work. Sounds good, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Sometimes when I'm feeling down about the future of Star Wars, says Jar Jar's bathwater, I like to remember that Daisy Ridley's women's health photo shoot.
I mean, she is a little caked up in that. She is a little caked up in that.
Never seen this. I didn't even know she had
You've
one.
never seen this?
No.
I don't know if you should put it on in front of the kids.
Daisy Ridley women's health photo shoot?
I'm going to throw a quarter at it. It's crazy, dude.
You guys can see my reaction live. Daisy, I spelled Daisy Ridley women's health photo shoot.
I don't know if you want to do this in front of the kids.
Ah. I see. Nice. Good for her, dude.
Yeah, it's good. It's not easy as you get older. She's getting older.
How old is she? She's like our age.
So old.
She's younger than us, no?
Yeah, and we're old. I'm old as dirt.
Nah, bro, that's propaganda.
I coughed too hard earlier, and something snapped. Okay,
Up the test, baby.
Up the test. Yeah, that's up the test,
baby.
Next time I hurt myself, I'm just gonna be like, just fucking.
Just fucking up.
Yeah.
Fuck it, dude.
See how that goes. That'll be great.
Sometimes when I'm feeling down about the future of Star Wars, I like to remember that. Oh shit, I read this one. Okay. Why can't Disney get you two to direct a movie?
Yeah, that would be called hatred and loathing and vendettas and
Star Eye. They don't even send me their the Acolyte Kleenex box. I don't even get any of those care packages that everyone else gets.
I don't even think Dave likes me, and I'm out here like defending him in the streets like crazy. And I bet he doesn't even fucking like me, dude. If he even knows who I am. If we're chopped liver to them.
I don't give a shit what I am to them. I'm here for George. I'm here for Star Wars and what my memory of Star Wars was as a kid, and everyone else that watches the channel, and that's it.
Yeah, dude, definitely. I agree. And Daisy's cheeks.
Jesus. I honestly believe the Vader episodes will actually influence change in Disney for good.
Hell yeah, hope so. But
Yeah, so much so that they'll copyright it.
Yeah,
and start making money from it.
Yeah, let's steal it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Whatever, dog.
Whatever,
do what
man.
you got to do, man.
Hey, we're doing what we got to do. You know?
It's dead. I'm only checking out Ahsoka, and that's it.
Yeah, and the
Love
mall thing seems really cool too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for Maul. They should just focus on the Mandoverse. It's not perfect, but at least Filoni has a vision and has a deep knowledge of Star Wars.
Yeah, dude, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that, Mac man.
Cade Skywalker, try Cake Skywalker because Goslin is thick.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, look, you know what I mean? If they want to lean into that, that's fine. But when they get to the end of the movie and they come over that canyon and they got the kid going to Rey, I need to see that cake. You know what I mean?
Bro, everybody in the theater when it showed when they redo episode 7, but it's just now Luke and it's Rey instead of Luke, everyone in the theater going to be freaking going wild.
Hell yeah.
About them incorporating. All right, that's enough of that. All right, cut the shit off. All right, fuck off. Just Ascendancy and the Yuzon Vong into the new movies, and with Ahsoka, you could include the Starforge.
I think that would be very cool. I was hoping that the Starforge was going to be in Ahsoka season 1, to be honest with you. So yeah, I'd be down.
I mean, yeah, but then you would have to go Old Republic. You'd have to show exactly what's going on there with the Starforge and everything.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely.
It opens doors, but
it does. Yeah, yeah. Good doors, though.
I mean, yeah, it's all good, but are they going to make it good?
Potentially,
thing.
Good.
They bastardize it. They destroy it. They mold and manipulate it. Theory. I've been watching for. I basically just declared what the Sith do. Interesting.
What do you mean?
Well, with the Force, the Sith mold and manipulate the Force. They don't, they bend it to their will. They don't.
Yeah.
They're not in harmony with it, right?
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not in harmony with it. They're making Forces female shirts.
Yeah. Yeah. Theory, I've been watching for 8+ years and wanted to thank you for always being a force for good in the community. I'm from the UK, but would love to meet you someday. Keeping you always, much love. Yeah, Finn, thank you, man. The UK has been on my mind a lot. It's definitely a place I would like to visit just to do a fan meetup because I've never done that over there. And I don't know if I've gotten more requests to do one over there compared to the States, but I would say it's pretty on par.
Yeah,
that's how close it is.
The UK and Star Wars have a pretty tight relationship because of that first shoot and the English crew and the London crew and everything, and George's whole thing. And then he makes a lot of those movies over there. So yeah, they're a big part of it. I mean, in some ways, the reason all of the British or all of the Imperial officers, all white British guys, is because of they were casting out of England. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what it is. So
second biggest demographic on the channel is the UK. It's not Canada.
Yeah, it makes sense.
USA and UK. So I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna come see you eventually.
Hell yeah, dude! I'd like to go there too.
Should do it together.
Yep.
Star Wars is dead in the water. Views continue to decline. Only way out is reset. Use the World Between Worlds to retcon and remake the sequels with Billy Lord. I was gonna say Billie Eilish. Seabass, Stan Luke, Alden Han as the true HTTE.
Heir to the Empire, I think is what he's. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's not to say that they can't make some good content here, even if they're doing a whole bunch of Rey stuff that we think is crazy. Hopefully some good stuff happens, but I would like to see just a change where they were like, you know what, we realize this is silly and stupid, we're not going to do it anymore. And then if they did that, I'd feel a lot better about everything that was going on, frankly. So it's tough.
What up, Jay Kane? Thank you, man. Says, sup, boys? Yeah, we're fooked. I'm boycotting anything to do with Ray, he says. I'll watch it illegally before I give them money for Mary Sue again. Well, why would you watch it at all in that case?
But would you all come watch this movie with Theory and I? Would you fill up a theater with the Nerd Theory family so that we could all be in there together? And when Ray pops her friggin' massive ass head up at the end of the movie, we all fucking complain together and go crazy. Would you do that with us, chat? I think that'd be fun. We could do it and then do a live Nerd Theory right after, right when it's raw. Charge people a couple $1,000 a ticket to get in. I mean, a couple
That's
bucks a ticket. No, you know what I mean. But
crazy.
no, we could. It would be fun. Yeah,
It's crazy.
it would be fun though. Turn it into a whole event.
Which state?
Well, we'd want to go probably something coastal, right? So probably like either California or New York, or
California, or New
Yeah,
York.
yeah.
New York would be cool.
Yeah, New York would be cool. There's a really nice IMAX on like 65th Street. So the only problem with New York is it's a little bit expensive, right? It's expensive to travel there. It's expensive to stay there. And whatever food, if we did something, it would be a little bit more expensive. But it's really cool. It's really cool.
I love New York.
Yeah, I love that city. Yeah, it's great.
Chat, between the two, New York and Miami, which one do you like more? We'll
I
see.
mean, Miami's cheaper in a sense, but then you pay for it because you got to go party, and then you're gonna fuck up your life.
Funny.
So
That's funny.
that's the cost. That's the hidden cost of Miami.
Both suck. LeMayo.
Mm-hmm.
People are saying Miami, bro. Oh, Chicago. Okay, chat. What's your favorite state in the U.S.? And then everyone in the UK. Where should I visit in the UK if I go? London.
London. I want to go to the
London.
UK, but I kind of want to go so that I can go to Warhammer World, like the big actual Warhammer facility there. It's like a mecca for Warhammer fans.
I didn't know.
Yeah, Warhammer's very British too.
Is it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What if I just speak in a British accent from now on?
I mean, you.
All those from the UK, am I insulting you right now? Is it daft?
So that feels like, and I don't know a
horrible?
lot about it. That's like a Wales, like
Is it
very
horrible?
uppity kind of British accent, right?
Is it an absolute ass impression? What an abhorrent accent. I mean, I can try to sound like a Texan, maybe a little bit better at that one.
Hell yeah.
What about Australian? G'day, mate. Any of you all
Australia,
planning
mate?
to play Battlefront 6? Also, we need more Star Wars games.
We do
Battlefront
need
3, Republic Commando, Force Unleashed 3. G'day.
Are you gaming at all right now? What are you playing right now?
I haven't gamed in a couple weeks, I'd say.
Yeah, I played a little bit more of. I like Marvel Rivals a lot, but like it's just the grind has been kind of lame on that, so I haven't played that too much. Yeah, I haven't really been gaming, man.
Yeah, been pretty busy with the
Yeah.
sale going on, and we got to get ready for San Antonio, which is a month away. Less than a month
Nice.
away.
Yeah, nice.
Just been a bit busy. We got a lot of Sabres launching and stuff. So
Yeah, I'd like. I don't know. It'd be cool to be excited about a game again, and if Star Wars ever made a really good one, it's kind of wild how bad that last one did, huh?
Outlaws.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Outlaws did bad, brother.
booty cheeks.
Like that's wild. That would have been unthinkable several years ago. Hey, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new Jedi Order game. That one slapped, dude. I really enjoyed it. Enjoyed both of them. They were all really fun to make.
I thought they were okay. The first one was very novel because everything had been so shitty before then, but I'm not as taken by them as everybody else.
Dobby versus Kratos. I mean,
Dobby clears.
Yeah, I have to say Dobby.
If he's free.
If he's free, Dobby would turn him into a freaking slipper or something.
Yeah, it's kind of unfair.
Yeah.
That's what you call a mismatch.
Yeah. But then, I mean, then the slipper would probably beat the shit out of Dobby until he like changes his back. So
Wouldn't
it's
that be
like,
funny? Yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
yeah, I don't know. You can't really cage Kratos because you would cage him and then like you'd break it. I don't know. He just wouldn't. Yeah.
You excited for that show?
You know, I don't know, man. Listen, God of War is so precious to me, and I
Mm.
would hate for them to freaking destroy it. I loved The Last of Us, the first game. I did not watch it because of Pedro Pascal.
Okay, roger that. So you're not a Pedro guy?
No.
You don't like him?
I don't know him personally, but I just don't really like the way he conducts himself online.
Is it his mustache?
Must be, yeah.
I don't like his mustache either, actually.
Must be, yeah.
Yeah. I never played those games, but I know they ruined Halo with the Halo show, and I never watched that shit. So,
Yeah, I didn't watch that either.
and then they're doing a Mass Effect, dude. I'm really excited to see what they do with Mass Effect. You ever play those games?
Mass Effect? No, I didn't.
Oh,
No.
what?
I know
Bro,
it's everyone's
what?
reaction whenever I say
Oh,
it.
you got to, brother. You got to. They're great.
I know. Yeah. What do you think about Sam Witwer's take on the Luke dilemma? He said before how some fans need to see the broken Luke and the other half, like us, needed the Luke from the Battlefront scene. Oh, what a fucking fence-sitting stance, dude.
I mean, I love sitting on the fence, but this one feels a little weird.
Isn't it? Didn't he also say that Ryan Johnson didn't do his Star Wars homework?
Yeah.
And then, like,
I mean,
Probably
so
was told not to open his mouth anymore.
well, he streams. I would imagine he still streams. I haven't really seen if he does, but like, so he streams and then he'll like, if you know what it's like, hours of chat asking you questions and stuff, and he'll say like probably just different things.
Yeah, you speak candidly. You're just chatting. You're hanging out,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
his defense is down, and then all of a sudden people clip the shit out of him
Yeah.
because he says something probably that he felt he should have been in PR mode.
Yeah, definitely possible. I mean, I guess what this guy's saying here is like some fans need the broken Luke, some folks need the Luke from the battlefield. I mean, I kind of understand the spirit of that, but they fucked
Every
it up.
fan, listen. Every fan needs the broken character, but the only reason they need the broken character is so that he never stays broken. He fucking climbs out of the hole.
Mhm.
Look at all the Rocky movies. He's broken for most of them.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he trains and freaking puts himself to the test and then comes out on top because it shows that through hard work and effort, you will prevail. You will succeed. Same thing with Dragon Ball. Time and time again, you get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
You get close to dying, whatever it might be. You come back stronger. You heal, you sleep, you eat.
Yeah.
Whatever, go to the hospital, you come back stronger. You train. Don't give me this shit that you need a broken character to feel relatable. Maybe you're broken. Yeah, fine. Why don't you watch a broken character? But he fucking stayed broken and then he died.
Yeah, and I would say too that there's something lazy about saying like, okay, so I have this legacy character. Well, I obviously have to break him and bring him down so that then I can build him back up for character development, right? Because that's always the excuse I hear is like, well, you have to take the character, and that's like the thing. That's what people would say for the Obi-Wan thing, right? So you look at Kenobi. Kenobi starts in a low place and he's dealing with all this shit, and then he's like builds back to getting his faith back in the Force and all of this sort of stuff. That's like I understand that in concept, but ultimately it's just very lazy. Like it's very lazy to say, okay, here's this hero that's arced out and has heroic status. Well, the only thing that I can think of to make his development happen is to remove that and do it again. It's just very lazy. So yeah, I just kind of reject this idea that like that the audience needs that and therefore it justifies it. And I sort of reject this idea that it's very detailed and complex. Like it's really not. It's like, does he have hero status or not? And when it's not as though Luke doesn't have conflict in the EU when he moves forward, but his conflict is not, am I Luke Skywalker?
Mm-hmm.
His conflict is like, how do I now continue to be Luke Skywalker in a galaxy that is so different and with all these different things going on, right? So
through turmoil, through pushback, through adversity, through challenges. How do I remain true to my values? How do I remain true to my character and not break?
Yeah.
Not, I'm gonna go off and run, hide away. And then I'm gonna show up as a fucking hologram while I'm safe on a rock. And then in episode 9, I'm gonna pull the ship out with the Force and then say, now let's go. And then grab my lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the what the no. No. It
Yeah,
pisses
dude.
me off so much, dude.
Yeah, it's just very
Force-
lazy.
like,
it's derivative, you
It's
know.
bullshit. And you can like these fans, they don't even recognize the fact that these two directors were literally having a pissing contest with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the beats for beat.
Yeah.
One guy grabs the lightsaber, throws it away. The other one grabs it when it's thrown into a fire to save it. Get real.
Yeah.
One
No,
doesn't use the Force. The other one uses the Force to lift the fucking X-Wing out of the water and say, hey, let's get out of here. Let's go fight. You can't turn your back. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they're having a conversation about it, you know, back and forth. And that's no way to tell a story. That's definitely no way to tell a mythic story, particularly because myth it's so important to build off of what has come before, to feel as though there's destiny and direction. And
it's bullshit. And you don't even put the main characters together. You'd never have one scene where Han, Luke, and Leia are together.
Yeah, they definitely botched it all up. Man.
Come on.
Yeah, it's very just. I mean, it's not, and I wonder too, because I bet there's still people that would say that defend it because it's sophisticated or whatever, and I just completely reject that. I think it's the most derivative, lazy thing ever.
It is bullshit. What is sophisticated about that? Okay, you want to have a broken character. You don't want to continue it off Return of the Jedi where Luke is now Luke. He's fought with his identity and he finally found who he was. He trained for it and then lost and then came back. He graduated, as we spoke about earlier in the episode from George's conversations in 81. Okay, you don't want to continue upon that. You want to turn Luke into a broken person. Fine. Why? I don't fucking know. He's this broken man, so what are you going to do to unbreak him and make it be a heroic sort of return, which George already explained, but you want to do it again? How are you going to do that? Oh, you don't. You just have him show up as a hologram, not actually in the flesh, which allows a sort of a safety net, and then he dies because he's exhausted.
Yeah.
What? People need hope. As George said, people need a hopeful story. You don't kill off the main character, and if you're going to, you have it be done in some sort of very heroic and hopeful way that only encapsulates his entire story once you have seen him reach his maximum potential, and also once you've seen his story continue off from where George left it. We didn't see any of that. You can't have a character become so disillusioned all these years later after seeing him come to this graduated point of being, and you don't tell that story in between. Well, no wonder you're going to have discourse. No wonder people we waited so long for this.
Yeah, it's super silly.
People are going to be pissed.
Yeah, it's super silly. I just reject that idea, man, that it was needed and that it was the right thing to do or was sophisticated or whatever. Like, no, just like, dude, they fucked it up. Like, that's
no,
just
listen, that's a Sam Witwer has taken a stance of very PR. You know, there is no longer a stance of him being a true fan and speaking for fans, in my opinion. He's very like, after that whole thing on his stream, I feel like they probably came down on him and were like, hey, you can't really say that. You're just dividing the fandom. So now he's just like very fence sitter. He's like, oh, you know, some people really needed to see that version of Luke. Some people really needed to see that other version of Luke. It's like, okay, but what would George have done? What would George have written? What would you think? Because Sam is very intelligent when it comes to Star Wars. He knows the lore. He knows everything about it.
Yeah.
What would you want to see? What do you think would be true to this character? It's not about what people need to fucking see.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to see Luke flying in the air, farting rainbows out of his ass and going, wee! Well,
do you think...
Are we going to cater to everyone?
Do you think these people are ever, because like, yeah, I agree with you about Sam, and I think maybe he's in a weird spot as an employee or whatever, right? But
That's
do
what I'm
you
saying.
think maybe in 10, 20 years, maybe 30 years, do you think these people are going to tell all a little bit more about like what is going on right now? Because like, dude, there has to be more to this whole situation. And there's just like, seriously, the fall off of Star Wars is incredible. It is. And it's like weird because like we live through it. You and I like, you know, talk through it and go through it, and it's crazy. But you take a step back and really think about it, brother. It's one of the craziest things to ever happen in entertainment. They've really fucking fucked this thing up, and it's fascinating how it all happened. So I just am so curious about like,
Right.
because you'd have to imagine that somebody like Sam knows way more than he's leading on about.
Of course he
all
does.
of
Yeah,
this.
of course he does. Yeah. I know a lot about Sam. And I wish that he would. You know, I understand he's in a bit of a tight situation, but honestly, not really. Like, just speak your mind, dude.
Yeah.
Like, none of this fence sitting shit. Being like, yo, I fight for George. I think at the end of the day, and if they're gonna freaking can me for that, well, I mean, shit, he would probably have 5 million subscribers if he just got fired from Lucasfilm and ended up being a Star Wars YouTuber.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The amount of lore videos that guy would make, everyone would watch them.
Yeah.
The podcasts he would have, I mean, the guy would do exceptionally well. So there's always that out for him.
Sure.
Just speak your mind, man. People will respect you a lot, and they already do for your work.
What about this whole idea of like respect and whatever? Because like maybe it's more that.
What do you mean?
Well, a company man, right? If you're a company man, you're a company man. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and it's an old school idea.
Corporate? Yeah.
Well, it's not even corporate. I mean, technically, yes, if you work for a corporation, but it's more like this is the company that provides my income for my family. I am a company man. Do you know what I mean? And some people, they just have a value that the company they work for, and it's very old school. I think this idea is probably mostly gone. Nowadays, it's more like quiet quitting and, you know, all that. But there are some people out there that just feel like, hey, if I sign this contract, if I'm working for this company, if this company is taking care of me, I am not going to make things more difficult for this
I want
company.
to take care of them. Yeah, no, I get that. I understand that. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, there is a line where the side of you that's being, you know, your livelihood is being accounted for by this company, but you also know that this company has completely changed face.
Sure.
And so value-wise, on the inside, as a person, do you know that you're true to your values?
Mm-hmm.
Do you look in the mirror and say, yeah, I like what I see, I stand by my convictions? Or are you sort of sitting on the fence or not speaking your mind about things because you just want to continue making your living?
Yeah.
Both are fine. Do what you got to do. But at the end of the day, it's you that's going to be stuck looking in the mirror and what you think about yourself and your morals and your values. And how do you sleep at night about that? If the money in the bank is worth it and you're like, all right, cool. Well, fuck it. Okay. All more power to you. But if at the end of the day, you're kind of like, they're really fucking things up over here, but I'm just going to keep going along with it because I don't want to lose my job. I understand that too. But at the end of the day, man, don't make fence sitter comments, you know, and just don't say anything.
Yeah, I get it. And I think we as fans have every right to sort of judge him via that lens, right? Because at the end of the day, like you do sort of represent the company and you are a representative of Star Wars as like a brand ambassador in a lot of ways. And so I think it's valid for fans to be like, hey, like, I don't like that you're towing the line here when things are clearly not going well. So there's other examples. I mean, like, you know, there's all sorts of fandoms and all sorts of situations. So in Magic the Gathering, right, which is like a space that I follow, there's, you know, there's some channels that like to this day work directly with Wizards. So they're not going to be super critical about some of the really bad things that happen, right? And it always gets a little weird when definitely there's something going on that a lot of the fan base is talking about. And then it's just like these various channels that are super connected are just avoiding that conversation. And everybody knows exactly why. It's like, yeah, it's uncomfortable. And I think that the thing is, if you're that channel and you've made that choice and you're going to get quiet when the heat turns up because you have a relationship with that company. You have to be able to accept the backlash that comes from that. You know what I mean? Like, that speaks something, even if it's just like, you know, you don't necessarily want to get involved, or, you know, you have this business relationship, whatever. It still does speak, and I still think it's fair that people, you know, have that opinion about it.
And that's fine, you know, and that's fine. But I think transparency is the best way to get close with your target market, your audience, your customers, and that's Star Wars fans. And at the end of the day, I think being extremely real is something that is so rare today that it's refreshing.
Yeah, no, I think so too. But some people are not comfortable there, brother. You know what I mean? And I don't know Sam at all, and I don't know what acting's like or whatever. But there is something about, like, it's just different. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen some actors try to do like content or podcasting or whatever, and some of them can do it, but a lot of them just can't. And it's just a different skill set. Like, there's something different about when you go to perform and you tap into like a different, like, I don't know that I could act at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I could tap into a performance that would convince you I'm another person. Right. So that's like a skill. But as far as like, hey, if I'm going to just sit here and yap and be authentic and tell you what I really feel like, yeah, for sure. I have that skill, and I've developed it over time, maybe naturally inclined in it or whatever. But you just, it's, I feel a little bit like you can't just say, oh, but realness is the answer and everybody should be a content creator, because I think the truth is, like, some people aren't built for that, you know?
No, I think they are. I think when we're born, we're all quite real. I think along the lines we tailor ourselves to be liked so that we can fall into a profession or a space where we want to be for whatever reason, whether it's monetary incentivization or it's to feel a belonging or whatever it might be. You go along with the crowd. That crowd might be a corporation. That crowd might be a cult. That crowd might be Twitter. You know, but at the end of the day, are those your true values, or are you now being bent to a place you feel you need to be for XYZ compensation? It could be clout, it could be money, it could be whatever, fame. Are you staying true?
Yeah.
That's the question I would ask myself every night before I go to bed. Do I feel proud of what I'm doing, or am I just doing this for X, Y, and Z? And if it's X, Y, and Z, shit, I don't feel good about myself.
I totally get what you're saying. I sort of, I stopped short. Well, I stopped short of being like, yeah, but then I'm going to attribute this fakeness to people, right? I think it's a little bit like, even if it is a programmed thing, or if it's culture or just trying to fit in or whatever, people arrive at how they are, whether it's nurture or nature or a combination. And it's like, I'm not going to sit there and say that, like, a person that's just trying to maybe keep their head down at their job is not being authentic or real, and then they owe us something. You know what I mean? I understand why fans might feel that way, and I think it's fair to feel that way, but I just personally don't. I'm like, nah, like, that's just a dude, you know, at the end of the day. And also too, social media, it's not like Sam chose that social media and access would become a part of the gig, right? Like, that kind of, and a lot of Hollywood probably feels this way. This kind of just gets tacked on. This is like a new thing. And actors like Denzel and like some of these old school people, brother, they never had to worry about any of that.
So those dudes, totally different. But Star Wars is something that I think is, you know, Sam strikes me as someone that's like extremely in love with Star Wars even before he got cast in The Force Unleashed.
That's,
you know, this is someone who actually loves what he does and loves George. At least I believe. And so when you are something is that close to you, like what Star Wars is to him, and you end up inside the franchise, you start to look at things much differently. Even I look at things differently now, having the friends that I have in Star Wars. I see things a little bit not as starry-eyed. I kind of see the production side of things and the behind-the-scenes stuff that I never knew before, just from what they've told me. I can only imagine it's 1,000x for him, but that also makes me wonder, okay, if this story is that close to you, and George has moved on to other things, and they are destroying his story, in my opinion, and Sam has also let that slip during his live streams or whatever, or what his thoughts were, that he doesn't feel that The Last Jedi really did justice to George's story and to those characters. And more from what I've heard behind the scenes about what he thinks, I kind of feel like, wouldn't you want to maybe stand up for that a little bit harder? You know, it's not like, you know, you're Denzel Washington, you're just going from movie to movie to movie, which doesn't have a massive fan base like Star Wars, right?
Sure.
Which spans 50 plus years. It's like he'll just do The Equalizer, or he'll do Training Day, or whatever else. It's totally different in that sense. Star Wars is something that is so deeply rooted in every single person that really has grown up with it.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about these weekend fans that come in here because Grogu's cute, which nothing wrong with that, but you're not the same as someone who was literally in love with this franchise since they were kids.
Yeah,
It means
I
so
get what
much
you're
more
saying.
to them.
Yeah,
So I feel
get
like for him, like, listen, man, you're not a regular actor. You know, you're not a regular dude like Daisy Ridley or whatever. You are part of the fandom, and you have fought for this fandom for a long time, and you have done your best to make these characters the most true to George's vision and what your understanding is of George's vision. And therefore, I feel like you have a bit of a responsibility to voice your opinions, be like, listen, like, this is kind of bullshit, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't
I
agree
mean,
with this.
Look, I get what you're saying, and I appreciate it. I mean, I don't know that I agree, but I understand your logic. Let me ask you this. Do you think there's anybody that has done that? Has anybody walked that line for you? Like, does any of the actors?
Mark Hamill.
Okay.
Mark Hamill in the beginning, when The Last Jedi was coming out, really was candid about it. And then something happened. You know, they just obviously freaking hammered him and told him, you can't say shit. I remember he as simple as doing a tweet being like, Sunday Night Football or something, you should all keep an eye on the trailers or something like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then they made him delete it.
Yep.
Like just simple shit like that. And all of the interviews you see, which are now, you know, they're on record. And then, yeah, of course, then he went super political and all that stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about he was quite candid about how he felt what they did to Luke in The Last Jedi really destroyed his character, and the character that George wrote. And that was really, I think, the only person in Star Wars that has really talked.
John Boyega's close. He's talked a little bit about it. The Boyega thing's a little bit weird, though, because he's been, like, supportive of the movie, like, before it came out. But then,
you know,
in the past couple of years, he's taken more shots at it.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate what John did by coming up to my booth, and I think that was a statement in and of itself. But at the same time, John has kind of danced around things where, you know, he'll be like, you know, they're doing great. Then he'll be like, no, they've messed it up. Like, I'm not going to come back, blah, blah, blah. And outed all that shit. Then said, you know, the fans were racist for this, that, and the other thing. And then started now saying, like, this is what I would do. That's what I would do. So it hasn't been a consistent sort of, like, he's probably been, like, spoken to, I would say, by PR to say certain things, and then he'll be like, "Oh, fuck this, dude! I got to be me."
So
and
my
that's exactly what I'm talking about,
right? 100%. But I guess, like, what I'm kind of getting at is, like, in this, if you look at, like, just the total, I guess, look at how every actor has handled it, I would actually argue that Witwer has been one of the most vocal, despite maybe whatever this guy's saying he said. Is that I actually think Sam's maybe been the most vocal out of maybe any of them, as far as, like, you know, I don't think he did his homework, and he always tries to say it the right way, and I think he's tried to stay out of it mostly. But yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody else is doing or saying much at all, brother.
No one's saying shit, dude. Everyone's keeping their mouth shut. Yeah, you're right. In that sense, he has said the most, but at the same time, I feel like he also carries the most level of respect from fans, because they know that he's not just a regular actor.
Yeah,
the dude is
true,
he's the guy, right? Like in terms of knowledge and stuff, and knowing where the characters should go, I feel like he's the guy, you know. So yeah, I mean, I think with that, I expect maybe more from him, being like, dude, come on, like, let's fight for this a little bit more. Like, I understand you got a job, I understand, you know, your job's not going anywhere, you're fucking Sam Witwer, dude, you are the guy.
Well, you know what? Maybe
push it a little more.
I agree with you. Maybe it'll be a thing where the things that are, maybe it's one of those things where, like, he's not going to be very vocal supporting stuff, but then when it's really good, or it's Ahsoka season 2, or it's something that he feels like the Maul show is really, obviously he's involved, but more than that, like, it's actually really good, that he sort of co-signs very loudly the things that he thinks are great, and then just doesn't say much when
That's another
they're
angle.
not there.
Yeah, it's another angle for sure. You know, and he can probably do more good on the inside by towing the line and voicing his opinions on the inside that we will never know about.
Sure. Yep.
Than being like us and then getting, blacklisted.
Yeah, appropriate. And I just think that, like, it's just hard to judge and everything. But again, it's appropriate. I think it's fine to feel the way you feel about it. I understand what you're saying. Like, he is an ambassador. He's an old school guy. He, a lot of the OGs look up to him.
He's OG.
Yeah.
He's got so much wisdom and pull over there that I'd love to see him, really get promoted in some sort of sense.
Well, if Dave's the guy, I think he's got a good track, so.
Yeah. Dave.
Yeah, Dave, dude. Dave.
It's tough for me because, yeah, man. It's just, do I blame him for the Acolyte? Do I keep blaming him for, the Book of Boba Fett or Tales of the Underworld or Tales of the whatever the fuck it is, I keep forgetting, Empire, but then he's done great stuff with Clone Wars and he's done great stuff with Tales of the Jedi and it's so like I'm so confused on what my stance should be on this dude because it's like it's a very toxic relationship because it's like, all right, you've been great, but also you've been terrible. Like what am I supposed to think here? Like what he did with Ahsoka season 1 at the end, I'm like, what? This is the best you got, dude? Like you're George's protege. Like what? But then you give us, literal amazing stuff over here. So I'm so freaking confused at this point. What do I think? Chat, like what are we supposed to freaking think? Like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what either. I really liked Bad Batch too. I thought Bad Batch was actually
it was okay, bro.
I kind of really liked it, man. Like
really?
I kind of really liked it. I thought especially that last season they really brought it together. But
it was something to watch, but it wasn't like. Look, what I want at the end of the day is Jedi and the Force and lightsabers. That's what I want. And if people are gonna make fun of that, I mean, well, you're making fun of George Lucas Star Wars. That's literally what Star Wars is.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. I just think that there's some depth there. Like Dave handles the clones and how the clones are really a surrogate for how the Empire is viewing just humanity. And you know what I mean? Like it's sort of so militant and fascistic. And like, it's a very cool lens. And I think a lot of the episodes that they did there were a much better exploration of how that time period was for people than a lot of the other stuff that they've tried to do, whether it's Acolyte or whatever, right? So, it's kind of interesting how, like a lot of and this did happen in history too, but like a lot of the very wealthy, powerful players just switch teams. Like essentially their team Empire, then their team Republic, New Republic. Like they're doing what they're doing. The customer changes, maybe the inventory changes a little bit, but ultimately they just switch teams, and the galaxy, and it's interesting how that gets explored through the lensing of a lot of the Dave Filoni stuff, and I think it tends to get heavy-handed when other people handle it.
I think Dave really shines when George is there to keep him corralled with certain things.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
I think the two of them together do great work, but I think George needs to be there because otherwise there's no walls for Dave to kind of keep within George's vision.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a bunch of stuff I don't necessarily agree with Filoni on, right? Like he has philosophies that I'm like, no, I don't agree with that. But ultimately, I think he's the best we have, and I also think like he has a special relationship with George, and he can take care of what Star Wars is, so to speak. It's like, is Dave like the end all answer? Like, no, I mean, probably not. But
nobody is.
Well, I don't know that nobody is. I actually think there could be somebody out there. I feel like there could be a young visionary out there that, if approached, would be willing to come over and maybe really cook. And maybe that's really what it would take, is like some very brilliant young visionary writer, storyteller, filmmaker, and they have a burning desire to tell like the next version of Star Wars or whatever. I think with Dave, it's ultimately going to be a really good caring for George's stuff, but it's going to be like Anakin. It's going to be Ahsoka. It's going to be all of that. Eventually, Star Wars will have to move past that. And I think when that happens, you need an actual visionary, somebody that has their version of what it is, right?
Yeah, whoever that person is, they need to be absolutely in love with George, what he did.
100%. 100%. I agree with that. But they also, I don't know that they need to want to like be like George. Do you know what I mean?
No,
Like it's almost like they have to find their version of it.
no, not at
Their
all.
vision
They don't
of
have to.
it.
No, I agree. They don't have to be like George, but they need to at least understand George and what he was going for,
Yeah.
and always have that in the back of their mind when they're writing these stories, so that it is kind of like auto-tuned to what these characters would do from what George set up.
Yep.
And the rules that he created.
And what he made
Otherwise,
you
you're-
feel, and what he made you feel. That's so
Mhm.
important. The language of cinema, the reason it's so compelling is because it's more than words on a page. It's more than images on a flat thing. It's this combination of sound and motion and images and things. It makes you fucking feel things. Star Wars makes you feel things.
Yeah,
And that's why it's so powerful. So somebody needs to be able to tap into that language.
I totally agree with you. Yeah, for me, there is one scene that sticks out of all the 6 films is the beginning of Episode 1, where Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon are sussing shit out
Mm.
at the Trade Federation.
Mhm.
That I don't know what it is about that scene, but they're walking and Qui-Gon's like, be mindful of the living force, be mindful of the moment, but mindful of the living force, but not at the expense of the moment. And they're just kind of feeling this what is to come, which is obviously the gas and then everything that transpires afterwards. But to me, there was nothing more like Star Wars feeling than that without any action.
Mm.
It was
Yeah.
very visceral, and I just hope that they can emulate feelings like that.
Yeah, there's a ton of those moments for me throughout Star Wars that I feel just strike a particular vibe that's very unique compared to a lot of other media. So, some of the big iconic moments certainly do that for me. I like a lot of the little moments, the intimate moments with like Yoda and Luke and, just little things like that. But yeah, I mean, ultimately it's evoking a feeling inside you. It is connecting to these concepts and ideas and maybe even archetypes, within the subconscious. And George would often say that the mapping of the myth of Star Wars around like on top of the lines of the mono myth, right? The hero's journey is specifically done to be a new mythology, meaning this is a story told that you can connect to at some level that it's almost history or a memory of sorts, a connection to a mythic spiritual journey that humanity has been on. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, like you look at the stuff with Joseph Campbell, he did a lot of this intentionally to evoke those ideas, to evoke those concepts. And I think that Star Wars is like it's like Pulp Fiction that's also somewhat quasi-religious and spiritual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very cool, very unique.
I'm loving today's episode.
Yeah.
Awesome chats. Chat, what do you think? I feel like they've really matured. I feel like Nerd Theory has really taken it's been great. I've really been enjoying the return. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, man. I think it's been good for sure. And we've also talked about Daisy's cheeks, so it's all we got it all here. We're all over.
It's gonna be like that Sadia Khan shit where she's like, women don't even like Star Wars, and all of a sudden people are saying, I don't think women belong in Star Wars.
Yeah, dude.
Don't even get me involved in that.
It's like a red. It's like the charging bull of the woke mob, and then I just whoo, and they go right after you. It's beautiful.
Oh, fuck, dude. How do you think the events of the original trilogy go if Dooku survived the Clone Wars and gets super involved with the rebellion? Oh man, that's a cool story. If Dooku man, in that moment, if Dooku just was like, "Yo, he's a Sith Lord," like he could have just said that shit. Anakin
Yeah.
would be like, "What? Oh, dude, that would have changed everything." Anakin might not have killed him. He might have taken him for questioning.
Yeah.
Could have changed a lot.
Yeah,
been
Dooku
great.
is a very tragic character in some ways, you know.
He was a pawn.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, it would have been very different. I think he's an incredibly consequential character. So yeah, that's a very interesting what if that you could do there.
Mm-hmm. Nerd Theory and a big old blinker dam have missed this.
Hell yeah, Brad.
Yeah, let's get some clap of hands for returning. I'm really enjoying this. This is great. If we
Hell
can get the
yeah.
likes up, I'd love to get the likes matching the viewers. We've had a consistent viewer stream of about 18 to 1900 until about maybe half an hour ago. Now we've
Oh, damn,
down to
nice.
about 16, 1500.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, dude, we love you guys. This is it's great to be back. We're happy.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for being here. You guys are keeping us around.
And it's cool to be able to vibe out and still be able to make good content, even if it's somewhat of depressing news.
That's
Because
the thing.
Yeah, because unfortunately that is going to be the state of things for a little while. At least part of this is going to be a little depressing. So
Yeah, but we're all in it together at the end of the day, and I think the main thing I want to get across is different opinions are very important. You can't just be an echo chamber of yourself or of your group. The only way that we become better is if we have other opinions to bounce off of and improve. So keep them coming as long as you guys are respectful and eloquent with your explanations of why you feel type of way, not just you're an istinophobe, brain dead, low IQ shit.
yeah,
What up, Dark Jedi? Thank you for the memberships.
Yeah.
Got 10 memberships this stream, guys. Thank you so much. Keep them coming. I've already asked Josh this before. So, theory Goku versus Superman, who wins? Easily Goku for me, especially against Goon Superman. What's your take? I think Goku wins, man.
Yeah, especially James Gunn's Superman, dude. That Superman it's kind of a puss. I'm gonna be honest.
He
You
just
seen that
gets his
movie?
ass handed to him the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much the whole time. Yeah, and look, it's a choice. You know, it's a choice, but we don't have to like it.
Theory, what do you think about YouTubers who fraudulently scam 90K from fans and never deliver promised content? Abeloth is coming, brah. Den of 90K.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably talking about Unity or whatever, which is funny because at least he got the number right this time. I think last time he was trying to like lowball what we've done, but yeah, it's okay. No, it's all good. I understand. I get it, Lobo Blanco. But yeah, I bought a Range Rover, so it's.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, Unity fans.
Damn. Well, I guess we'll get it one day.
Yeah, they'll get it one day. I mean, but the Range Rover is really nice.
Thanks, Rossi, for gifting membership. Love Nerd Theory being back and love Ray.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jesse says, wondering if fans will ever protest KK Lucasfilm if they keep this up. This and Bad Friends pod make my Mondays. Hope everyone has a great week.
Hell yeah. It is a nice thing to have on a Monday, huh? I there was a moment where I was like, maybe we'll do it on a different day, but I like a Monday show, man. I think it's nice. Get the week started, you know?
People glaze Henry Cavill too much. I think Henry was a great Superman.
Oh, dude, I love Henry. That's bait too. Somebody's trying to get me. Somebody's trying to get me because I love Henry Cavill. Don't you even start.
Ace Abino. People hate, There's no logic behind their vision. It's unreal, says Joseph.
It is unreal.
Here's another versus Anakin versus Rey, and this is easy. It's Rey, of course. Don't get triggered, guys.
Yeah, you son of a gun.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Shit. Thank you, Joseph. What up, J. Kane? What are the chances they retcon all this sequel stuff? Or if they sold Star Wars, would someone else retcon it? We've seen Spidey rebooted how many times? Yeah, but Spidey got rebooted because of the contract that Sony has or Marvel has with Sony or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, like, there's pressure on them to keep the license. They have to keep making the movies. So if, so Sam Raimi's like, I'm done, Toby's done. They have basically no choice but to reboot. Is kind of what you're saying. And yeah, that's true.
Wait till Osha and Reva show up.
Dude, is that? Oh, okay. Piatti
Diddy, baby.
Okay.
You got them baby oils ready.
Yeah, he does. I was like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
It's crazy, dude. Oh man.
No more Rey, Reva, Osha, May, Chimere, Kylo Ren, etc. I want Mara Jade, Jaina Solo, Darth Caedus, Yuzon Vong, Darth Talon, Darth Krayt. Good characters.
Those are good characters, and you're right. You're not
what's-
wrong, Chaos.
Chat. You know what's funny
Hmm.
is that Rey, Reva, Osha, May, Chimere, Kylo Ren, etc. could have been great characters if you had proper writing and proper directors and writers.
Yep.
Could have.
Could
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yep.
But they didn't.
No, they did not.
Connor says, genuine question. What's wrong with the idea of Rey being the front and center now? I believe that she can be a better character now. I do see your points, though.
Well, I guess the bottom line is I just hate the character, right? So do you not hate the character? Pretty simple then. If you don't have a problem with the character, you obviously don't have a problem with Rey being front and center. I really dislike the character. I think that it's a very poorly handled character. I also feel that the studio itself did a lot of damage to the company by putting Rey out there with a bunch of bullshit and then deflecting the criticism of the character by calling everybody sexist. And I think that's actually a big problem. It's actually a huge part of what set Star Wars off on a bad path, actually. So Rey represents, to me, basically all of everything horrible and wrong in the world. So,
All right.
there you go, Connor.
You want to elaborate or no?
I'm good.
Okay.
Connor.
Yeah. Well, okay. Look, what I have to say to this is, hey, man, I would have loved for any character that was well written to be the front and center. It could have been Rey. It could have been Bilbo Baggins. It could have been Pennywise the Clown. It could be whoever the hell you want to put in there. Max Rebo. Shit.
Yeah.
If it's a well written character, great. But leave it to Freddie Prinze Jr. to denounce any of that and say the only reason we don't like her is because she's a girl.
Yeah, and then J.J. Abrams on late night TV said that a bunch of fans were mad because Han Solo gave the Millennium Falcon to a girl.
But that's what Freddie Prinze Jr. said too.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of them had that attitude. They literally were talking down and putting people into a bucket and calling them an ista or a phobe for having issues with what Lucasfilm was doing.
Look, people were mad that the Millennium Falcon belonged to Lando for a while because they associate the Falcon with Chewie and Han.
Sure.
I guess we're racist now too.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just very silly, right? But the thing that sucks is that the problem is compared to just internet people saying it, when you are on late night TV and you're J.J. Abrams or when you're Freddie Prinze Jr., it holds a little bit more weight. It's kind of like what you said about the homie
Sam Witwer.
Yeah, it carries a little bit more weight. Now, the issue with these people is they use that weight to admonish,
leverage,
and make people feel silly and try to hurt people for wrong think. And that
Yes.
that did some serious damage. Unfortunately for the character of Rey, a lot of that is just centered around her because she was the one they put forward, and therefore was the topic of discussion, right? So,
instead of, it's say, for example, let's say you have 100 Star Wars fans that say, hey, the character of Rey really wasn't earned. It was really poorly written, and we don't think she deserves to have the Skywalker blade or to be a Skywalker or any of the accolades that she's been given or the powers. Then you have 5 people, and 5% is a huge percentage. I don't even think that's accurate. You have 5% of the Star Wars fandom who plainly just don't like her because she's a girl.
Sure, yeah.
But you're going to completely discount the 95% of valid opinions of lifelong Star Wars fans who have valid points that explain them in great detail through articles, media, posts, Twitters, whatever.
Yeah.
And completely throw them under the bus and ignore them and say, no, you know what? The entire populace is 100% of these 5% who say that they don't like this because it's a girl. What the fuck are you on about, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's almost like our whole society has put most things into these kind of buckets so that you can basically do a really quick checklist with other people. And it's like checklist number 1, does this person agree with me? Yes or no? And if you write no, basically you just skip right to the end and they're a horrible person.
Yeah.
Like that's essentially what it's become, is like, I just need to know, Like, what do you believe in? You know, because if you to tell me, just say that you believe in this, then all the assumptions that I have about people that believe this are confirmed, and you are bad for all of these reasons.
And yeah, you're right. And the issue is when you hold such weight as the guy who wrote or directed the sequel trilogy, or you are Sam Witwer, what you say can be weaponized very strongly. And this is something I've learned about myself over the years that I never actually understood. But when you're at that elite level, you know, you have so much weight to the things you say that you have to be careful when you do saying basically saying the people who don't like the sequels just don't like it because she's a girl. I mean, my God, what have you done?
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
so irresponsible.
And the other thing that sucks about it is, and this is like what happened to like people like Jay, right? Is that because you have that position, that social hierarchical position. Yeah, drunk 3PO, right? Because he gets called out like on Twitter or whatever early on when he was like nobody. This is how he got created, right? What happens is you get a bunch of people on social media that dunk on you for the social currency. So if Pablo Hidalgo or whomever like, you know, retweets you and says to the tribe, like, hey, look, he's one of these. He's, you know, he's one. That's like even worse than like what JJ did, because it's literally saying like, oh, here, followers of mine, be virtuous and attack this person for wrong thing. And that was the time when like there was all this dogpiling going on and everything. And I just think that Lucasfilm and Kathy ultimately like leaned into that. And that is to this day a huge blemish on her career, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah. From what I heard, there were private groups with him and like fans and stuff to rally people against, you know, content creators that essentially were vocal about the sequels and things like that and say like horrible things. And there was like a movement or something years ago. How true that is, I don't know. I only hear things that people bring me.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? They're always doing some weird shit over there.
Yeah. It'd be nice if all the fans can one day come together and be like, look, maybe we don't agree on all the views of Star Wars, but that doesn't make you, you know, what the 5% of like ugly people on both sides are, right? Istphobes or whatever, or this, that, and the other. They're their own group, man. They need to go all be into a room together and just chat about their issues or yell at each other, whatever. But that's not, you know, the rest of the fandom who just wants a good Star Wars story.
Yeah, no, I get you. I think a lot of companies have like it's a difficult issue for companies because like the internet is very Wild West and there's like weird rules to the internet. So like for instance, the more you like care, the weaker you look online. So like the rules of the internet are kind of like you're not supposed to give a fuck. Well, it's weird for a company to kind of like not give a fuck, right? So it's like they're automatically at a disadvantage because you know they kind of have to play a little bit differently. You're expected to act in a certain way, and in a sense, because the internet is so Wild West,
right?
You know, you're kind of at a disadvantage, you know, with that. But I do think there have been examples of companies that have done well in the internet age and have used social platform in a positive and an interesting way. Star Wars is just not one of them. You know, Star Wars has done like the opposite of that, where they've really made it worse and fucked it up, and I think totally misunderstood and misread the room in a lot of ways. Yeah, I don't know. I have some empathy for them in that regard, but ultimately I think Kathy's just so out of touch. I mean, it really just does come back to her. She is the leader. She is the one that created and cultivated this. And she's probably the one where, like, you know how like Gutierrez, remember when Gutierrez did the like Luke fanboy tears, John? Like, I guarantee you, if that ever came up between them, Kathy probably like gave her some kind of praise. Do you know what I mean? And that's not a crazy idea. I don't think
I
that's
would assume the same.
Yeah. So like, but that's what I mean. Is like then everything that's happened is an extension of the culture you created, basically.
I mean, everything gets approved a million times before it goes on air, I would imagine, you know. And so
if they wanted that pulled, it could be pulled. Is basically what we're saying.
Josh, they took time to make the cup. The cup didn't just freaking materialize. They talked about it beforehand. They went and made the cup.
Yeah.
Then she was drinking from it, and then they published it and they edited it. I mean, come on.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, somebody should have been in the room and basically being like, yeah, this is not a good look, right? Yeah, I think there's a lot of damage. I think it's going to take time and a different outlook for that to get fixed.
I think what they need, everyone wants to be seen. Everyone wants to feel seen. And wait a minute, most people want to at least be acknowledged. Okay, I'm acknowledged. All right, fine. So what they need to do, in my opinion, is to make a simple video. It's as simple as Dave Filoni or Kathleen just making a fucking 30-second video, like I've said before, being like, listen, I want to talk about, the elephant in the room. We know that there is a lot of division in the fandom. You may not agree with our past projects. You may not agree with our future projects or our vision. But at the end of the day, we want all Star Wars fans to come together, and we hope that you'll enjoy our next project that we put out with love. Fucking maybe it'll bomb. Maybe it'll suck ass. Maybe it'll be another Acolyte. But holy shit, that one little PR message that she would write or say, it would go at least a little further than this silence of or saying, you're a sexist, racist, homophobe. If you don't like this, it's God. I mean, way to alienate your audience.
I agree, but I think there's been many missed opportunities for them to take that stand, and one of them was around Gina, the Gina situation. But even when Gina gets hired back, I mean, there's an opportunity to go further than they win, I think, and to just say,
you think she will?
No, not necessarily, but I just mean like, if you're Lucasfilm, right, why not take that opportunity to like really lean in to like just messaging that you definitely didn't handle this the right way, and it's an evolving understanding of a complex world, and Disney wants to entertain. They're here for families. They're not trying to fuck your shit up. Something in the spirit of that, but ultimately, like, I just feel like they that never happens. I feel like that literally never happens, especially from that company. That company in particular feels very elitist in the way that they've handled their PR and everything.
I agree, bro. I agree. Only way forwards for me is Disney sells Lucasfilm, Paramount purchases new canon OG6, Rogue One, Clone Wars 1 to 7, Tales Jedi, Mando season 1 2. Yeah, not bad.
Paramount would be cool, man. I would like that.
Let's go, Joshy boy. Can we get a Josh? Let's go.
Lobo. Who is hotter, Daisy Ridley or Natalie Portman? I mean, I think these kind of questions are so
subjective,
chauvinistic, and it's Natalie.
What if they find jacked to the gill older Grogu instead of Rey? They ask where Rey is, and with a deep, powerful voice, Grogu says, "Rey who?" Is that the one they clicked the shit off?
That would be fun. Yeah. He's all jacked up. Hell yeah. Why not?
Rey's all the Jedi and all the Sith. Oh, thank you, Noah. Smash the like button or 5 years of Rey in Star Wars.
I know, Rossi. Are you excited for 5 years of Rey in Star Wars?
Are you making an animated Vader episode 1? Yeah, we'll go back and redo the first one and make it better. And then put the whole thing into one.
We're dealing with a bunch of clankers.
Josh Boy versus Darth Melvin in the Octagon. Would Josh finally settle the beef one-on-one MMA? Melvin said he would be down and would destroy Josh via TKO.
I mean, I don't even. Is Melvin even a real person? And does he stuff his gloves, or is that a different person?
He stuffs his gloves?
Like he stuffs the fingers in his gloves, I think.
With cement?
No, like with like tampons.
What?
Yeah, he's a gigantic pussy.
Damn, dude.
Melvin, come on, man. Like I'll beat your ass if you really want it, but it doesn't have to be like that. You're a weird little parasocial internet wannabe guy, you know what I mean? And that's fine. That's cool. I've known many of you in my day. We can exist at a distance.
Guys, we have a special guest. Melvin! Nah, I wish. I wish. If he pops in the chat right now, I'll send him the link.
Send him the link, dude. There's no beef, There's no beef.
No, this is the first time I hear of this, man.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy to me.
Is he in the chat? No.
And in order, Melvin would have to reveal himself to do this, though.
No, he could wear the mask.
What, in a fight?
Yeah.
What's his mask anyway? What's it look like? Is it a Doctor Doom mask? I forget what it actually looks like.
I don't know. It's the Knights of Melvin.
I don't care. I'll beat his ass with the mask, no mask, all masks. It don't matter.
Shit. What about the two of you versus your enemy of choice?
I mean, can I trust him, though? That's the thing.
You can never trust a Sith.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. Guys, where's a mask?
But the enemy of your enemy is your friend.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know, man. I think people that are anon on the internet like that, and this is nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine because some people just want anonymity, and I totally get it. But I think if you like create a fake persona online and you like wear a mask and you like stream and stuff, I just feel like you should not have the same rights that I have. Like as like yeah, I don't know exactly which ones, but like I don't think you should get all the rights that a normal person has. Yeah,
dude.
I think you're like a less than human.
I didn't show my face for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, good thing you did, brother, because otherwise,
damn, bro,
you and I would not be friends. I'll tell you that.
Damn.
Hey, it's all good, you know, like that's fine because different people can feel differently about it.
Damn, I might be linking up with Melvin now, dude. You're gonna be replaced.
Everybody can feel how they feel about it. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? This is a free country. You can feel how you feel. I can feel how I feel.
You still not in the chat? I'm serious, man. I'll DM him right now. I'll send him the link. All right. Nice seeing you lads back, vibing like no time passed. If you host a theater party for Mando, Grogu, or Ahsoka 2, I'm here from Ottawa, but I don't care if it's in LA.
It'd be fun, man. I don't know. LA seems, I don't know. I don't know that we want to go to LA, but it would be fun to do one for sure.
I'm down. Theory, no pressure. But can you please make more Luke stories? Star Wars sucks now from the suits when you have time, of course. Yeah, no, guys, I've been recording a shit ton of lore videos from various books.
Nice.
Bane, Dark Rendezvous. Making of books, the art of books.
Nice.
Star Wars Archives.
Yeah.
My goal is, and I probably won't stick to this fully, but my goal is to at least do, 2 uploads a day. But I'm building up a good bank of videos so that I can just drop them and then do live streams on top of that. So, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! I wanna announce something too. Just tomorrow, I am as long as I can. I shouldn't. I said this, but I actually don't know because I haven't been back into that account in a long time. But I'm planning tomorrow will be the return of my Warhammer channel. So I have a video ready to go. Yeah, tomorrow, all about the Emperor. So it should drop over on Warhammer Explained. Check it out, chat. It's really cool.
I'm going to bring it up right now.
It's a cool channel. It's really cool.
Warhammer Explained.
Warhammer Explained. Look it up. Subscribe. Yeah, I got that video. I got another video pretty much ready to go, and then try to get some more cooking as well. So probably going to go on like a slower pace with that channel, kind of like just build it up like the library slowly over time. But yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be cool.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So the one tomorrow will be about the Emperor of Mankind, which is like kind of like the main character of the setting, depending on how you look at it. A very important character, and it's a good one. It's like a half-hour long. Like it's a nice video, man. Like you'll very.
So I started watching this one a little bit, and then I'm like, all right, I don't know anything here. So
yeah, well, dude, the intro there, I was a little surprised that one popped off the way that it does, because the intro's a little sloppy. But the video itself, once you like get into the actual lore, is pretty fucking incredible. That's probably why it popped off. Yeah, so this is basically like right after this is like pretty good. Long time ago and has been living alongside us for centuries. It's actually recently revealed that he's Alexander the Great, or at least he was Alexander the Great. This is one of his many lives that he had, and he dies and he comes back to life. And so because he is a perpetual, eventually he starts trying to guide humanity towards a better future. Now, the next concept we have to keep in mind is the warp, or the immaterium. In Warhammer, there's another universe that runs parallel to our own, and this is known as the immaterium, or the warp. And the warp is many different things. I mean, you can think of it as just a demonic dimension full of chaos gods. It's also a place that characters are...
Was she supposed to be Loki?
Who that? The warp? Oh, those things? So, yeah, that's Slanesh.
Or Hela?
Yeah, it's like she's like a pleasure god. Technically, Slanesh is like, the chaos god of like debauchery and pleasure and like going like excess or whatever. Sonic dimension full of chaos.
Anyways, chat, check that out.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I'll be very excited to drop that video tomorrow, and then there should be one. Hopefully I have another one ready to go. Hopefully maybe by the end of the week, if not early next week. So,
chat, is this a better view? I always do this shit. Is this a better view, or is this zoomed in or out? In. Let us know. It's mixed again. People are saying in out.
In and out.
Oh, okay. That's great.
A little in and out never hurt anybody.
What up?
What up?
Theory and Josh, would you actually get excited for Star Wars again? Is it possible for Disney? Of course it's possible, but it depends what they do.
Yeah, no, it's definitely possible, man. It's just none of this is doing it for me. You know, Ahsoka season 2 seems cool though, but
Cool.
Yeah, all this stuff with Rey and everything is just kind of fucking depressing, to be honest.
All right, there's the poll, chat. Go ahead and vote.
It makes me so sad.
Your destiny, decide the fate of the theory and how you view it forever. I'm more excited about J Fav's Mando movie.
Yeah, it's tough, man. There's just really nothing exciting about that film for me.
Want to know how to be a millionaire? Be a multi-billionaire and let Kathleen Kennedy manage it.
Good one. That's not bad.
Damn. If you were to reset the Star Wars universe the same way DCU did, what's the first thing you'd realistically do? Start from like 5 years after Return and explain it.
Yeah, that's a good time period. Or go all the way back to Old Republic. Or maybe way into the future. I don't know. Resetting with Star Wars is tough. I don't want to like redo, the OT.
Damn. 78% of people say zoom out. All right, fair enough.
Zoom out then. Goddamn, everybody.
I think some people don't give a shit. If you ask me, I think it's pretty ironic who one of the new co-owners of EA is, and in some capacity has to work with Disney on Jedi 3. Happy Nerd Theory. Who's one of the new co-owners, chat?
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia?
He talking about the Saudis, brother. The Saudis, brother. They've
What do
got
you
a
mean?
nice. So EA was just acquired by a fund for $55 billion. I believe it is a mostly Saudi fund.
Huh?
Yeah, so they're public now, and they're private now, I guess, and they got bought by a Saudi fund, like a Saudi hedge fund or whatever. Yeah, Saudi's got some money, dog.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's ironic.
So he's saying it's ironic because Disney has virtue signaled so much for LGBT stuff and women's rights and stuff like that, and Saudi is a pretty regressive. I would imagine that's what he's saying. Which, to be honest with you, I don't even know honestly too much about Saudi Arabia. Isn't the crown prince a little bit more progressive? Aren't they trying to be more progressive? I don't really know.
I do not know, man. What, you think just because I'm brown, I know all that shit? Huh? Yeah, I suppose all of us look the same to you, white folk.
Hey, I didn't say it. You know what I mean? I didn't say it, but I'm sure glad you did.
Damn. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
I don't know, man. As long as they make money, they don't give a F. Well, are they making money though? That's the question.
Yeah, that is the question for sure.
What's up, Zuhair?
Zuhair.
Do you guys think the EA buyout will affect the third Jedi Fallen Order Survivor game? I hope they don't ruin the franchise with microtransactions.
I mean, the idea that it could get worse under EA is silly, man. EA was just about as bad as it could possibly be.
Yeah, it can't get worse.
I mean, I guess it could get worse technically, but
That's true. Actually, yeah, it can always get worse.
I can't imagine the Saudis are gonna make it worse.
No, I don't think they're gonna destroy it.
Yeah.
No. The only good thing Star Wars movies of Disney era are Rogue One and Star Wars: The Last Temptation. Is that a book?
Gotta be, because I ain't never heard of that shit.
Yeah, Mandalorian and Grogu will flop. Show of hands, how many of you think Mando movie won't do very well? How many think it's going to do great?
I definitely don't think it's going to do well.
I hope it does great. My personal feelings are I hope it does well as a Star Wars fan. Logically, looking at what it is and what we've seen, I don't have the highest hopes. I don't have the highest confidence in them. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Which is strange because season 1 and 2 were, in my opinion, magnificent.
Yeah.
You also like Dark Side.
Yeah, no, Dark Side's cool for sure.
Josh, why do you hate Rey, but you dressed as her before?
I think she's a terrible character, and I dress like her because sometimes you want to dress like Rey.
Give me spoilers. It makes me want to see it more.
Sergeant Curtis Schultz, Star Wars Squawk Box. Interesting. I'll give you some spoilers, baby.
Rest in peace, Ray Stevenson. Yes, of course.
Of course, yes.
If Anakin could fight in the real world, what's our explanation for his absence in the sequel trilogy? What's Ahsoka's absence?
Well,
Ahsoka's absence in the originals.
Maybe it's like you said. Maybe it's the space. Maybe it's like where he's at on Peridia. It could also be like maybe only certain times it can happen or something like that. Yeah, it's probably just more the case that, like, I mean, the honest answer is JJ just hates the prequels, and JJ had every opportunity to bring Hayden back, and in fact, there was some discussion of bringing Hayden back, and they obviously have him back to do voice work in 9. But do you remember seeing there was like leaked concept art of like all of the ghost forms of them and everything?
I remember. What's his name?
There was other people reported it too. You're probably thinking of Jason Ward that reported it.
No, the dude from Clerks.
Oh, Kevin Smith.
Yeah,
he might have. He talked
like
about
it's
it?
gonna melt your mind.
Yeah, I remember because him and JJ were friends, right? So he would visit the set.
This guy went behind this curtain, and I was just like, "Oh my god!"
There was a
Melt
moment
your
where
minds.
I thought maybe Hayden would pop up in 9. You know, somebody explained it to me one time that the reason they didn't do it, like, so apparently JJ didn't want to do it, but also Lucasfilm was a little against it because, and I don't even know, this sounds like bullshit to me, but apparently if you do so many movies, you get pushed into like a different, almost like a bracket of royalties. So if he would have been in that film, it would have been 4 movies, right? Because he did all the. Well, no, because that would have just
Did
put
2
him
and
at
3.
3. Yeah. I wonder if that's what it was. But either way, I think they solved all of that because obviously he's a big part of what they're doing in Ahsoka. So. Yeah.
If Anakin could fight in the real world, our explanation for his absence. Right, this one. Your thoughts on this theory of a lightsaber? Luke joins Vader to rule the galaxy as father and son. What would Luke's lightsaber upgrade look like after episode 6? I have an idea on my YouTube page. No rush. Much love, fellas. What would it look like if you were to join Vader? I think it would be a very cool amalgamation of Vader's with the Graflex combined.
You don't think
with
he would just keep
perhaps-
his saber? You think he would change it?
Yeah.
Do Siths usually do that then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, they eventually change it.
Yeah.
They're not going to keep it the same forever.
Yeah.
Especially with new like chapters of their life. It's like a new chapter essentially. They create a new lightsaber.
Yeah.
Like, this is the new version of me. This symbolizes who I am now.
Yeah. Did Dooku change his?
Not really. He just
Yeah,
became
he's
more
kind
tiny.
of like
There
an
was
atypical.
Yeah, he's not. Look, I never thought Dooku was a real Sith.
Yeah, he's kind of like
He was just tired of the Jedi shit, to be honest.
yeah.
Which,
for sure.
frankly, yeah, I get it. So was Qui-Gon.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a really interesting character because I love how like he keeps his status as Duke and like his sort of political power a little bit as being a Jedi. But the Jedi were aware of how all of this worked, right? That's why Ki-Adi-Mundi is able to go procreate, right? Because his species needs it. So the Jedi would bend their own rules, understanding that like the universe is kind of complicated. More of that would have been cool to see on display.
Ki-Adi-Mundi.
Ki-Adi, yeah.
And the Escapades.
Yeah. Because aren't they like they're so desperate for offspring that they let him bang?
Yeah. He
Yeah.
had 5 wives.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, literally in the comics, there's like literally him with 5 wives.
That's dope. Getting it done.
He had great relations with the Wookiees, I'll just say that.
Oh, damn. Some hybrids, huh?
What do you think of the rumors that Charlton Copley might be cast as the father? I don't know who that is.
Have you ever seen District 9?
Yeah.
Okay, so the main guy from that, he was also in that Elysium movie.
Oh,
He's
it's
got a
him?
very unique voice. That he's got like that South African
You're
accent.
fucking prawn.
That's
It's a
him.
prawn. Yeah, right.
He's gonna be the father. Yeah, he's older these days. He actually looks kind of the part, and I like his voice, so I could kind of see it.
Man, what happened with that movie? It was so unique, and then they just never did a sequel.
Well, that's the guy that did well, he did Chappie, he did some other stuff. So he did like Elysium and he did Chappie. But did you ever see his Halo shorts that he
No.
did back in the day? So
No.
dude, when Halo 3 was kicking off, dude, the Halo 2 had made so much money that Microsoft had like an unlimited budget. And they paid Peter Jackson to create live action Halo stuff. And that guy, his name's Neil Blomkamp. He actually did, I think it was 3 or 4 live action Halo shorts. They are awesome as hell, bro. You should go check them out. To this day, some of the best stuff that had ever happened with Halo live action. But yeah, so then he goes on. He was maybe going to do the Halo movie because Peter Jackson was involved in that. And at the time, the guy was working with Peter. I think Peter helps him with District 9, and then maybe they go their own way. And then he does like Elysium, and then he's done Chappie, and I don't know that he's done anything else, but
Yeah.
District 9 was really good though. I like that a lot.
Great to see you and Josh. Keep up the great work, fellas. Much love, and may the force be with you both. Oh, what a nice message. Thanks, Short Dog.
Hell yeah, appreciate
May
it.
the force be with you, man. To be fair, Theory, nobody died with sabers anymore.
That is kind of true. Everybody gets stabbed and they're just good.
True.
And they're just good.
Bullshit. But that's my point with how the world between worlds and then Anakin rematerializing or whatever. This is true.
Mm-hmm.
It just sort of negates any sort of doom of lightsabers in general, or because it's like, yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
Or death.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. And I think at the end of the day, like these are things that you have to consider as a writer. And that's not to say that you can't do these things, but you obviously have to consider what it means to execute it in such a way. I mean, that's why it's so challenging. Like, let me ask you a question. Like, what is your favorite ending in all of fiction? I mean, I think Return of the Jedi has maybe a perfect ending, right? With Luke and Vader and all that. I think it's like
Mhm.
perfect.
Yeah.
What else? Is there anything else that you're like, dude, that's a perfect fucking ending to like either a video game or a movie or maybe a comic or something?
Hmm.
Because my point is endings are pretty tough,
So
dude.
difficult, dude. I
Yeah.
struggle with those with my little fan fictions, and
Endings are very hard. Endings
can't
are
imagine what it's like for a multi-million-dollar project. Um. Hmm.
so I guess in a sense it's always hard to land that plane, so to
Back to the
speak.
Future.
Yeah, that's that's a pretty good one. Um, it's always hard to nail stakes and to make it feel fulfilled. It's always hard, you know. Um, so you could bring somebody back to life, and you could fucking nail an ending, or you could botch the ending. And I
The
think,
Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy, I think, had a fine ending.
oh hell yeah, with him seeing him in Europe,
Yeah.
perfect, perfect. Yeah, I think that's
Catwoman.
totally perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked. So one of my perfect endings is if you have you ever seen the show Legion? It's like an X-Men show.
Legion. No.
I think Legion has I think it has an absolutely perfect ending, but it also has an ending that involves time travel, and it involves somewhat of like a reset. But it's so good, man, and they handle all of the difficulties that come with an ending like that like
Mhm.
really well. And I just give them a lot of credit for that because it's very hard. I think Interstellar has a perfect ending.
Yes, Lord of the Rings.
But think about this: Interstellar has time travel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very
But it makes
difficult.
sense because it scientifically makes sense. So I get it.
Of course. But that's the thing is like the thing itself is not what stops it from being good. And just because it's difficult, it doesn't mean you can't do it. And I mean, like, there's Gandalf, there's Interstellar.
I might
Yeah.
watch Interstellar tonight, man.
Dude, Interstellar's so
I've been thinking about it recently.
so good. So
So deep.
yeah, it really is. Yeah. Have you seen the new Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
I actually really like that. It had some Interstellar vibes for me too. That's why I bring it up. Like that middle sequence when they're finding and then escaping Galactus, I think might be one of the most like the best visual sequences that Marvel's done in a long, long time. Really, really exciting. But yeah, they sort of bite off a little bit of Nolan in that film, in the Fantastic Four. Yo, have you ever seen a movie called Perfect Blue?
No.
But you've watched Inception?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta watch Perfect Blue. So Perfect Blue is an anime movie.
Hmm.
Okay, and it's made by this guy that's like the Japanese, he's considered like the Hitchcock of Japanese anime.
Yeah.
And Nolan steals so much from this movie in his Inception movie. And
Mhm.
like I love Inception. I think it's brilliant. I think Nolan's great. But after you watch Perfect Blue, you're gonna be like, oh shit. Nolan didn't come up with that shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Interesting. But that it's also like George. Like George didn't come up with a lot of stuff that he made because he
True.
took it from Dune and
Yep.
oh fuck, what was that other thing? Say even older than Dune.
Foundation, maybe. There was Buck
man.
Rogers. George was actually reading some Jack Kirby comics too. So
Yeah,
like
I mean,
there's a character known as Darkseid. The guy brought it up earlier today, right? There's a character known as Darkseid. And there's these suns that get switched up. There's a lot from Jack Kirby stuff that actually ends up in Star Wars, like the dark side,
well, I mean, George took inspiration from a lot of things he enjoyed and amalgamated it to Star Wars, like
Yeah,
Kurosawa film Seven Samurai,
absolutely. Yeah.
Dune. Fuck, there was a couple other things I'm forgetting now. Anyways, yeah, Joseph Campbell.
Yep, a lot of Joseph Campbell stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he took a lot of that and then threw it into space and had fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
As long as we have Poe Dameron, everyone can return.
Oh my god.
World Between Worlds isn't time travel per Filoni. Oh, dude, I know he says that, But explain to me how it's anything other than time travel when you have a portal into every single major moment within time itself,
Yeah.
and you can literally pull people out of moments that already happened.
Yeah.
You open
yeah,
the
yeah.
door and it's like a previous time, and you just fucking grab them out like what Ezra did with Ahsoka. That's
Mhm.
just too much for me. Too far fetched.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's pretty wild.
So maybe you're not hopping in a DeLorean and going, racing through time at 88 miles an hour,
Mhm.
but you eventually you get to this area which has like access to every single moment that you could alter and manipulate, and even go as far as pulling people out of there and into your timeline and then jumping into another timeline.
Mhm,
Well,
mhm, mhm, mhm,
that is
mhm.
definitely time travel.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I definitely think it is.
What up, Dirty Man?
Dirty.
Is Anakin immortal? Now this is pod racing. The type of storytelling discussion is why I'm here. So
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I think we were cutting it up tonight. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Chat, if you'd like to see more and you don't have time for the full podcast, make sure you subscribe to Star Wars Theory Plus. We're almost at 100,000 subs, and that's where you see a lot of these long videos shortened into shorter format, whether it be 5 to 10 minutes or even, a minute long. You'll get clips and stuff like that of the highlights so you don't miss things.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got a
Do you have a
clips
clips channel?
too. Yeah, I got a clips channel. My clips channel is actually killing it. But yeah, I did one
What is it?
clip. It's just called Den of Nerds Clips, probably. But last week I did one from us. I kind of cut it around. It was like a 25-minute like look at Star Wars, but I'll probably
Nope.
edit a couple out of this. Yeah, I'll do like one or
Oh,
two
yeah.
a week from the show or whatever. But
Very nice.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Very nice. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, no, it's been great.
Crushing.
Yeah, this channel does very well. It did I think it almost did like 1 million views last month.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it's low average view, a lot of volume, but
That's okay. That's how it works.
it is what it is. Whatever. I don't really edit too much. I just throw them up.
Yep. That's all it is, baby.
People like it. People like to be able to get a bite-sized version if they miss the stream and they want to, know a particular take or a particular topic or whatever. So
Yeah,
it's been really useful. I mean, frankly, it's kind of like it's helped me a lot because like I don't have to worry about the main channel as much.
Right.
I just try to make like videos I really want to make for that, and then between streams and clips, like that's where like most of the money comes. So
Right.
Yeah.
Chat, this is Star Wars Theory Plus. Want to hit that 100K mark, which would be dope.
Hell yeah.
You can go check it out. A lot of videos.
Yeah, man. It's a fun way for them to just keep up on everything,
Yeah. Look at these two nerds talking Star Wars theories.
Yeah, we did have some fun, huh? Despite everything.
I'm hearing Starkiller will be canon. What up, John Papa Sergio? Nice to see
What
you
up?
back. But the combo of Luke and Galen, no longer Vader's secret apprentice, but a secret clone of Luke.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Any way they get there, dude. I don't give a fuck. Just do it.
No.
I don't have a lot of hope for it, but
Where does Shin sit in all of this?
who knows? Shin. I mean, I think they're setting Shin up for a redemption of sorts, right? Doesn't it seem obvious?
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Yeah.
Is Balan motivation to kill the Force altogether? Let Darth Treya.
No, but I think he wants to destroy the balance. He wants to destroy the mechanism by which these things keep repeating. He views that cycle as unnatural. That's my interpretation of it, anyway.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
It's quite a surprise meeting Jedi out here.
And you are?
Mercenaries. Balan Skoll?
Balan, you are true to your word.
And well paid for it.
Then you must be General Balan Skoll.
of the Jedi Order. We are no Jedi. I parted ways with the Jedi long ago. You would not be the first. The legacy of the Jedi is failure.
The Jedi blindly serve a corrupt Senate that fails the Republic it represents.
Hypocrisy, hubris.
Every day, more lies. The only reason I'm here is to secure the future.
For you?
Something far greater. When I was a bit older than you are now, I watched everything I knew burn.
Do you miss it?
Couldn't make sense of it at the time. I miss, as you get older, the idea of it. Look at history. You realize it's all inevitable. To kill her would be a shame. Didn't expect to see you again. There are so few Jedi left.
Sentimental.
Ambitious. Disappointed?
No. Necessary. Truth.
Won't our alliance with Throne finally bring us into power?
That sort of power is fleeting. What I seek is the beginning. Perhaps they flee a power greater than their own. Welcome, my friend. How inevitable. Your ambition drives you in one direction. Something calls to me. My path lies in another. Can't allow you to interfere. Can't you hear it? One must destroy in order to create.
Right there.
One parting lesson, Shin. Impatience for victory will guarantee defeat. Fall of the Jedi, rise of the Empire. It repeats again and again.
Yeah, he's sick of the cycle.
Yeah.
There's no future there.
Can you clearly see one here in this wasteland?
Pretty good at it.
Very
Damn.
well done. Yeah, very well
Yeah,
done.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. He's definitely trying to start anew.
Yep. And it's cool. I mean, damn, dude, what's like the coolest thing that's happened to Star Wars in a while, you know?
Balan Skoll, yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yep.
Easily.
Yep. And I mean, like, this
saying
is
much, but he's actually a cool character.
Yeah, and I mean, it's literally just something Dave cooked up.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. I mean, he wrote it's an original Dave Filoni character, and he feels so cool.
He's kind of a Joris Sabayoth.
Yeah, I mean, there's elements of a lot of different characters in him,
Like
but
a prequel to Joris, like a little bit, like a little before.
yeah, no, I mean, I like how big he is, you know, because he evokes this very knightly, like big. Did you see the Tarkovsky thing, the Black Knight thing that Sony? He just leaked this out, where it was like a 20-foot tall knight, and he wanted to do this animated thing about a 20-foot tall knight that fights or whatever. But
Right.
yeah, there's something about Balan, like, and he has that claymore feeling saber. His saber's like so heavy, and
Yeah.
you know, he's a very cool character because he has a visual language, he has an aesthetic, he has a style. He's so fucking cool. There's a mystery to him. He is they done good on that one, you know.
They
done
did.
good. Yeah.
They did. That was the one character I was the most interested in the Ahsoka show.
Yeah, 100%. Of course. Yeah. He's
Should have focused more on him. Than Sabine.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, and hopefully, like, the fact that they recast means like it's a really important character. You know what I mean? And our hearts go out to Rey and his family and everything. But
I would say so. And no one better than the Hound himself. What is up, Theory and Josh? I've been a huge Warhammer fan for 10 years. Would you ever be open to make Warhammer themed sabers, like have A saber for each original 18 legions of Space Marines, Dark Angel saber. I don't know shit about Warhammer, so I mean, I would have to probably collaborate with Josh to create something that would be a replica that
Yeah.
plays on that world.
Yeah, I mean something like that could be cool. The legions are awesome, man. The thing, it's like, you've seen the Space Marines, right? So you know about them.
Yeah.
So there's like basically 18 core legions, which were like their main identity. So there's like the Blood Angels, the Night Lords, like all of that. But now there's like way more of them because they split off into like successor chapters or whatever. But you know how in like with knights, like in England and even in Japan, they would wear their heraldry, right? So they would have like the certain colors or the flag, or the samurai would have the certain colors, and then the banner. It's all meant to like evoke you're speaking of the history of your house or the thing you belong to. It's the same thing in Warhammer, and there's like a ton of them. They're really cool. So
Yoda, hey, I set a tree on fire as a Force Ghost. Ben, oh yeah? Guess what I did? Rey as a Force Ghost.
what?
Damn.
I see what he did there.
Boys, you convoluting too much. This too much Dave will bring him back and kill him through the typical I'll sacrifice myself to save you trope. Dave is a basic B.
Maybe, man. Maybe. I guess we'll see. I still would take this over what they're cooking with these movies. So
Balan will have to sacrifice Shin Hati to Abeloth to end the balance. That will be Shin's fate. That'd be
damn. That would be wild. That'd be tragic.
That'd be wild, dude.
Yeah.
I just bought my first Theory Saber, and I wanted to say thank you personally. I've collected Disney Blades. Wife's a cast member at Disney. It blows everything out of the water. Would you consider blasters? Thanks so much, Juicebox. Juicebox Pappy 182.
Hell yeah.
We have considered blasters, but those are like gun replicas. That's hard to do legally.
The regulations probably crazy.
There's a lot of regulations, and you're shipping something that looks like a weapon.
Yeah.
Looks like a freaking gun. It's
Yep.
Otherwise, there's lots of cool like alien style blasters I would love to create.
Hell yeah, dude.
And they like light up and shit. And dude,
Yeah,
that'd be
yeah.
so fun. But yeah, I just want Filoni to grow up and involve Zahn with Thrawn related writing. So far, he has been shut out. Sad. Yeah, I've heard this.
I actually don't know that that's true. I mean, it very well could be, but I talked to Zahn. I mean, he said that he had, he had said this was a long time ago. It was probably 4 years ago or whatever. But like, he said that David had been incredibly collaborative when Thrawn was being brought into the Clone Wars, at least, or I guess Rebels.
Maybe not the Ahsoka show then.
Yeah, I don't know about
Clearly
that.
not enough.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Because I've had people come up to my booth because Timothy Zahn is also at those conventions sometimes.
Yep.
And they'll be like, oh, I just got this signed by Zahn. And I asked him, many times I had people say this. I've asked him if he has any sort of collaboration with the new stuff with Thrawn. And he's like, nope, they haven't contacted me.
Well, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I wonder if, it could be one of two things. It could be that something changed, right? And maybe they had a bad experience or whatever, Disney, that could happen. Or he kind of got sick of talking about it and he's lying, because he lied right to my face too.
Could be.
Yeah, he lied right to my fucking face right before the next novel was announced, because I remember it was right after the first Thrawn novel. And I was like, hey, man, are you ever going to tell the backstory of like Anakin and Thrawn? Because remember, he teases that in that first book. And he's like, I don't know. I'd like to maybe. It was like literally the next week they announced the novel.
Fucking, yeah.
So he lied right to my fucking face. So, he has no problem lying,
Right. They really need to improve ships. The NR of Legends had cool stuff like the Viscount Star Defenders instead of lame, neutered NR military, New Republic military and canon.
I actually agree. I think there's something to this. I think somebody like getting somebody really nerdy that really give a fuck about the ships and like taking the next, because like, dude, think about Rise of Skywalker. There's a scene that like there's so many fucking ships.
Fuck 1,000 ships, 10,000.
And it like eclipsed. And do you think anybody gave a fuck about?
Nah, dude.
It's so stupid. So you need somebody that actually cares. And yeah, like, dude, do it. Build that shit up. Make it nerdy. Make it make sense. I actually agree with that.
So, well, here's the difference. It's like Disney is pumping out movies to satisfy their quarter 1 or 2, 3, 4 earnings to get
Mm.
it out at a certain time, and they're being rushed. And this is all from Bob Iger's book. Go read it if you want.
Mm.
It's documented. But then George didn't give a shit about that. He was when it's done, it's done. Like it's when it's ready. So
Yeah.
damn, dude. Damn. Oh, you're kidding. Okay.
No, he's basically
Being serious?
what is it? The Phantom of the Opera?
Yeah.
Basically the Phantom of the Rossi now.
You guys think Dave should have prioritized George's view on Star Wars above his own and kill Ahsoka like George wanted? Yep.
Yeah, sure, man. I don't know that George wanted him to kill Ahsoka. I've never heard this before, but yes.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. He wanted Ahsoka to die, I think, before Revenge of the Sith.
I mean, sure. I've never heard this, but I don't. It's fine if he did. Maybe he did.
Only did all caps to get your attention. Doesn't matter. Love you both in Nerd Theory. Hope you continue this for a long while.
Well, hell yeah, man. I mean, if we can make it through this bullshit, we can probably make it through anything.
Bro, we good. We just gonna chat about whatever. Chop it up. George retconned that theory. Everybody isn't force sensitive. The Clone Wars, Fallen Order, both have storylines that directly oppose this. Where did he retcon that? Because it's been documented several times in books and magazines and interviews.
George is talking about so I think the thing is there's a difference between like potential and what happens. Like what George is talking about is everybody has the potential to be force sensitive.
Yeah, he compared it to martial arts, actually.
Right, and like but does everybody do it? No.
Yeah, he said everyone can go learn karate, but are you going to go and practice it? No.
Yeah,
and there's a limit to how good you can get at it.
Yeah, and so like the end result is like in the world, yes, there are very few people that are efficient with the force, and maybe like just like anything, there's some people that are very naturally gifted and don't have to train as hard, and then there's some people that have to train really, really hard to even get a little bit of a result.
I mean, there's some people who are so genetically gifted with like bodybuilding, for example, or lifting weights, they look amazing without having to touch a weight. Then there's other people who like work really hard, get their diet in order and everything, and they just look mediocre.
Yeah, I mean, I think another way to say that is like there's probably never been a Mr. Olympia that didn't have incredible genes. That's not to say that they don't work hard, but it's to say that at the tippity top of that, every single one of them was genetically gifted on top of working hard. That's just how it works at the top of that game. You know what I mean? Yeah, 100%. Like there would never be a Mr. Olympia that had terrible genes. Like you can't outwork terrible genes to Mr. Olympia. Like, does that make sense?
The answer is yes. It was just in the beginning stage because bodybuilders in those days just experimented with it, but it was not illegal. It was like we talked about it very openly. I mean, anyone that was asked, "Is you take steroids?" Yeah, I take 3 Dianabol a day, or someone else would say, "I would take this, and that." It was not an illegal thing.
He also smoked a lot of weed when he worked out too. That's in his books.
Shit.
Yeah, he loved a good pump when he was baked out of his mind. But no, I mean, even with steroids, like you know, obviously they're all jacked on gear, but I would still argue
just
that
accentuates your genetics. Accentuates your work.
What's the dude? Chris Bumstead, right? Bumstead.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, dude, look at images of that dude when he was like 19. Like he just had fucking incredible genes, and like, of course, he's been on gear, but he had an incredible base. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, that's just
genetics
what that
at the end of the
looks
day. If you have great genetics and you put rocket fuel into that, well, you know what happens.
Yep.
Got shitty genetics. You put rocket fuel into that. Well, we've seen that before too. So
yeah, and yeah, it's probably
like using the force.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit better, but then the alternative. But you're not going to be Bumstead, you know.
No. I just feel Star Wars time has come to an end. It's an old story now. No one at Lucasfilm cares. Its impact no longer felt. Now, there are people at Lucasfilm that care, but they can't say anything because they want to keep their jobs. I have these people in my emails over the last 9 years. I've had many people reach out because they're like, holy shit, you are saying the things that we wish we could say.
Yep.
They don't want to lose their jobs.
Yep.
Thanks, Justin. Me too. Theory, do you like hot sauce? Do you have
Oh, dude, Daniel's a nerd venture. He's got some of the hot. Do you like hot sauce?
I like hot sauce, yeah.
Do you like to like test your limits?
I've never tested my limits with it.
dude. He's got this Sinister Six hot sauce that's got like, it's wild.
Did it hurt the next day?
Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Fuck that.
Yeah, he's got some good hot sauce, good flavor. Though.
Thanks, Daniel. Keep that extra one for Josh or Rossi, actually. General question: if you found out George doesn't like your content, would you still try your best to carry out his original vision and separate the art from the artist, or would you flip the switch? Big fan since Death Sticks Fiction. Yeah, I've had this question several times before in the past. If George came out and said he doesn't like my content, I mean, it would sting, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't change a beat. Because true and true, I am who I am, and I stand by my thoughts, my values. That's regardless of fucking Twitter and what they make up about me, and that's also regardless of George Lucas and what he may think about me. So at the end of the day, I'm me. I ain't changing.
I think to do this job well, you have to separate from what these people might think of you, right? Like you just gotta be able to just like kind of give your authentic take and just like cook and talk about it. And you can't really be thinking like, oh man, I wonder what this person would think. Cause it's like if you do a talk show host or whatever and somebody gets into some shit, you got to talk about it. And you can't be thinking like, oh man, this person's going to see me talk about them and they're going to have all these weird feelings about it. It's like, no, your job is actually just to talk about it, So
don't care. Yeah. At the end of the day, though, to be real, I mean, Roger Christian has the closest view to George Lucas Star Wars that we can get to George Lucas, and he knows George, and George just wrote a forward in his book. I mean, he worked with George for most of his life, and it's from, without giving too much away, George and Roger's opinion and a lot of your opinions are very aligned. Let me just say this, and you can even have Roger say that too if he wants one day. It's the truth of the matter.
Yeah.
But thank you, Phantom. Good question. You're in, Josh. You come to the UK, come to Manchester.
Nice. I don't know what that means, but we will.
Manchester, in UK City.
Hell yeah.
What if Ray shows that cake at the end?
Well, then I'm in. I'm a cheap, easy mark.
Of Ray and CADE, what we need is more of Delilah Blue's assets. We all know that Zeltrons are premium quality, the filet mignon of species. Delilah Blue. I'm very lost.
I don't know what he's talking about, but I already agree.
Lifelong New Yorker here. Out-of-town liberals are ruining New York City. Good to visit, not to live. Just my 32 years experience.
Right on, brother. Right on. Probably expensive to live there, huh? I would imagine.
I wonder what's more expensive, New York or Miami? Probably New York.
I mean, it probably depends, but I would say probably New York, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially like this, if you're like talking like the city, not the burbs. Like, yeah.
Oh, shit. Ghost of Yotei comes out this week.
Oh, does it really?
Damn. Way.
Damn. You gonna be gaming on that shit?
Bro, I'm going to be crapping my pants, dude.
Hell yeah, be crapping. Wait, what?
Scary game.
Oh, okay.
Very scary. Hey, Theory and Josh, hope you're both well. Any updates for Vader Episode 2, Theory? Nope, the comic was going well, Josh.
Thank you, man. Yep.
What up, Zach? I don't think I've ever seen that photo of you, man. Looking good, dude.
Looking good, brother.
Grown up, my young man. Updates on Vader 2. I mean, we're in the final stretch, really. It's coming together really good. Looks beautiful, looks amazing. Got a meeting eventually soon with Samuel Kim and Gower Sun. We're composing.
Nice.
The SFX is being worked on as we speak. And we're finalizing the last remaining scenes of animation, really. We're really compositing it because the whole thing is animated now. But, I mean, it looks phenomenal. What can I say? I think it'll be a real treat. And I hope everyone really appreciates it and all the time and work that went into it. And I hope that everyone we'll look forward to episode 3 when it does come out.
Hell yeah, brother.
And I hope everyone leaves a super thanks comment. That would really help get head start on 3.
Yeah,
That'd
you
be
freaking
awesome.
You freaking guys, you better.
Yeah, that'd be great. How about Salt Lake City, Utah? Yeah, I'm going there.
Yeah, I'll go there someday. You know, it's speaking of Brandon Sanderson, he has a little like convention he does for his novels out there every year. We were thinking about going, but
very nice. All I'm saying is Rey shower scene would go a long way with the fans. We're not asking for much, but damn, where'd all the Twi'lek baddies go? All I'm saying is, can we get some good character development?
Yeah, dude. But also, this guy's kind of onto something.
I mean, it's Jar Jar's bathwater.
True.
How about Jar Jar taking a shower? Let me see that.
Hell yeah, Misa something.
Fuck. I was about to say something. Damn. Misa big.
Yeah, dude, right?
Misa big. Hey guys, thanks for bringing the show back. Yeah, bringing the show back. It's great seeing you both. Thanks, dude.
Jar Jar might be packing. I don't know, chat. What do you think? There's always a bigger fish, though. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
I asked this a couple years ago on Nerd Theory. Where is Star Wars Eclipse? They released a banging trailer and then nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That trailer was like fucking generational, dude. That trailer was probably too good.
It was great.
Yeah,
got me hyped as hell.
Really cool, yeah.
Josh versus Mr.
Oh man, Mr. Hanky. That's a good one. Haven't heard that in a while. He's a little poop, isn't he? Isn't he the poop?
Where are you guys in the EU? I've been reading the EU for 3 years now, and I'm finally up to the last book of NJO. I am in the Rising Tide 2 still.
Dude, I've been reading so much Warhammer.
Zero progress.
Most of
not zero, but
most of Warhammer gets told through novels, so like you really have to read a lot to kind of get the lore or whatever. But some good ones, man. Some real good ones. But
how many people here have read NJO Type 1? And if you haven't, Type 2. Actually, let's do a poll.
NJO.
Hey, Theory, Josh, happy to see you guys together. Theory, I want to ask, what's the design behind the Lord Luke saber? Is that your own, or is that actually Legends inspired? I got it. It's so sick.
Nice.
No, that is a TXQ design. So the inspiration behind that, yes, is definitely, episode 6. But then some stuff has changed up. And a lot of these ones that come out that TXQ sells to like all the different vendors, I actually have a lot of say in like what I think should happen or should be designed or should be changed. And then it goes to everyone, but that one I didn't have a hand in.
Yeah. So there's some of them though, you guys like the new one that you designed with the homie, right? That's like a different kind of thing.
Well, exclusive ones are all me, right?
Gotcha.
But then there's some that I'll be like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, and they'll be, oh, that's a good idea, we'll do that, and then
cool.
Yeah. Not
yeah,
all
it makes
of them,
sense.
but
Some of those are really cool still,
yeah.
Like I think they just some of them look really fucking impressive to be honest. But
I agree. Yeah, I love them. I loved them when I was reviewing them. I love them now. So.
Yeah.
A lot of really cool designs, beautiful designs in there. So another plug, guys. Right now we're doing buy one, get one. Everything you get a free saber on top of this. And we also just launched our plushie.
You know what I was just thinking of too, because the homie was talking about the Warhammer Johns or whatever. You have a dark saber, right? I think I've seen it, right?
Yeah, we have a replica. Yeah.
So the dark saber's similar to that, but then like you'd have to like, is there even a market for that, right? Because like I don't know. I mean, sabers is very like Star Wars fans like love sabers, and it's totally a thing. But I don't know that it would actually be worth it. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't know that Warhammer
there
fans would be
are
like, "Oh, I need this,"
well,
you know?
so the thing is, so this is how you do it. Let's say you want to do a limited edition, okay? You got the mold, the design, the time to make multiple molds because shit doesn't work the first time right away like that. There's
Mhm.
going to be things you want to change. If you change one freaking button, you have to change a shit ton of other things.
Sure.
That's all very expensive. And then you got to pay for each product at a mass amount depending on how many you want to sell. So you need to at least get a profit back on all of this preemptive work that you did to get to this stage. It's not
Sure.
like, okay, here's the design, let's pump it out. No. There is so much fucking bullshit that goes in the middle of that to make it perfect and make it right.
Mm.
Unless you just want to pump it out, which a lot of people do, and whatever. Teach their own.
Mhm.
So the way you do that is like, okay, let's say this saber cost you X amount, then you list it for whatever X amount to get yourself a profit that you can get back on the money that you spent.
Sure.
And then to start the next one and to pay your whole team and everything.
Mhm.
So you do like, let's say 500 of them, which reduces the cost per unit for the customer, for the collector.
Yeah.
But if we're going to do a Warhammer replica, I mean, I can't imagine that like hundreds or thousands would go ahead and buy that.
Right.
So you could do what a lot of other, well, not a lot, but some very niche saber manufacturers or even hobbyists do is they do one-offs.
Okay.
But
Sure.
they
sure.
do it at like fucking $5,000.
Right.
See what I'm
right.
saying? So
Yeah,
they'll do like a one of one, but it's like 5, 10. I think the most expensive saber went for like $15,000.
Interesting. Okay.
So if we were to do something like that, I mean, you could do like a 1 of 5 or like a 1 of 1 because I can't see like hundreds of them selling like
Yeah,
that.
no, I don't think so either. I mean, it would just kind of depend like that. So it's weird. Like Warhammer's like blowing up for sure, but it's still a relatively small base, especially compared to a lot of these other IPs out there that like North American consumers have been spending a lot of money on for like years and years and years. So like Marvel and Star Wars are kind of really in the culture. Like you can go out and get a nice shirt, like a dress shirt that has
Right.
little Star Wars Johns and stuff like that. And Warhammer is just not there yet. It just hasn't like gotten there. It's still pretty niche and still, not known around, although it is on the rise, right? So yeah, I just don't think that now's the time for that. Maybe someday there would be room for that. But even then, the power sword is not like it's not as iconic to Warhammer as a lightsaber is to Star Wars. Lightsabers to Star Wars is like different. It has a spiritual significance. It has a very big significance to the lore. Warhammer has a ton of weapons, bro. Like they'll use like power fists, lightning claws, actual war hammers, swords, all kinds of different swords. So like
Right.
it's not even as iconic to the franchise. So I think it's
Right.
probably just a bad, it's probably just a bad fit. There's guys though. So there's a guy I really like in the Warhammer space. His name's Major Kill. And what he does is like, so instead of selling like lightsabers or anything, he'll actually sell minis. Like he does like 3D printed like models. Yeah. That makes perfect sense for the Warhammer fan. You know what I mean? Like that is a perfect
It's like what
product.
Master Replicas used to do with the 0.45 scale replicas.
Mm.
They just made like little ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
And all that he can do within margin, and it's an easier sell. It's more iconic. It's just better for that space. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, look, if you ever want to do a one-off, I mean,
yeah, we can figure something out. You know what I think would be better than a Warhammer one would be maybe like a sort of Marvel-esque inspired one, almost like an Iron Man inspired one or something,
yeah, I've seen some of those, and I had an idea for something like that a while ago, but
yeah, something like that would be cool. I would be willing to maybe design something or think about something like that, just because like Marvel's, it's kind of like my thing or whatever. But
yeah.
There's room for
Or
it.
a hammer.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, it can create whatever, really.
Yeah. There's all kinds of fun stuff that we could do down the line, man. I really just was thinking a lot over the past couple of days of like, if we were to see the Starfighter movie together and get like a theater of Nerd Theory fans together, I just think that would be
That'd be
really
fun.
cool, man.
I'm down.
That would be really fun,
dude. I'm down.
It would be just like tonight, like taking maybe something we're not that pumped about and like getting something positive out of it, you know?
Yeah, sure. We all got popcorn. We all chilling. You know.
Yeah, and then we'll go
everyone's
bitch about
around
it
us.
together. We'll go do a podcast a lot with a live
Yeah.
audience.
Yeah. We'll rent out the whole theater, and then we'll do a maybe we'll rent out the second showing after that or some shit, and
Yeah, and just do a
like,
pod.
start
Oh, that'd
live
be
streaming.
great. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Hell
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Why not?
Yup.
I'm down.
I think it would be sick.
You skipped my poem.
Dude, it's not a poem. You think you're a rapper, Philip, okay? You think you're a rapper.
What do you mean? What up, Nullith?
He's just...
Current narrative is that once you are down, you stay down, broken forever, and can't get up on your own. In other times, Luke redeemed his own father after getting his hand chopped off. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a weird time.
Yeah, it is.
What happened to Stupendous Wave? Glad to have you back, Josh. He is focusing on religious studies. So he wanted to pursue that.
Yeah, God bless him, man.
What up, Starvids? Don't sell out your integrity for a boss that barely pays you.
Yes,
Even for a boss that pays you well.
Yeah.
Never sell your integrity. Whoever is coming up with the new names for Star Wars movies must think they're a genius. Mando and Grogu, Starfighter, 2012 Adobe Flash Games titles. No myth.
I agree. I think Starfighter is a stupid ass title.
That's
Some people
crazy.
said it was cool, but I don't think so.
Are you making an animated Vader? Yes. Tim O'Brien, gifted memberships. Thank you. He says Anakin versus Balan has potential if it's choreographed properly.
Lots of room for error, high risk, high reward. Yeah, no, I think that's true, Michael, but that's why I like it. You fuck that up, people are going to be mad. That means you're playing with fire. That means like the potential is there for great stuff.
Hi, both. I'm glad Nerd Theory is back after Jedi Cal Kestis 3. Where could Star Wars games even go from there? Outlaws didn't do well with the community. I mean, shit, you could do Force Unleashed. You know, you could do a Darth Maul game, a Boba Fett game, a Mandalorian game. Eclipse. Once you finish that.
Yeah, no, I think Eclipse would be perfect, man. Do that.
Tim says Ahsoka is more of a Skywalker than Rey. Will ever be. If we don't like Rey, are racist.
Ah, maybe that's what they meant. Maybe I've been getting it wrong this whole time.
Maybe. Thank you, Short Dog.
Short Dog.
What's up, guys? Man, I've missed you guys. Good to have y'all back. LFG.
Appreciate you, Logan.
Let's fucking go, dude. Josh gets dragged
like he's dragging his comic. Get the fuck out of here, Moose.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm seriously thinking at this point we should just leave the current Star Wars galaxy and set up a new story there. I was hoping Starfighter wouldn't be connected to anything from the past. Thoughts?
I mean,
I didn't think it was going to be either. I thought it was just its own shit.
You put it in the sequel trilogy era for sure. It raises some red flags. I just didn't think it would be as on the nose as they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. You know what I mean? Like they're literally taking the kid to Rey. It's crazy.
Rossi says theory the pre-lobby supers aren't showing. We went through all of the pre-lobby ones, Rossi. It's just we've been talking for so long that we'll like pause on a super and then talk for like 20 minutes and then go in the next one. But we've already read them. If you go back an hour plus, 2 hours. Yeah. I'm seriously thinking at this point we should just leave the current. I read this one.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Prismatic. When will you debate with Matt Walsh? So I've announced this so many times. I even made a video about it. I've made a Instagram post about it.
He's not interested anymore.
He's canceled on me twice at the last minute. So
it's probably
Please remember this. Please remember this. Yeah. He canceled twice.
He was talking shit on the prequels. Is that what it was about?
Yeah, and then I made 2 videos because he made a video for every video he made. I made a response video. I explained it.
Yeah.
They reached out. They said Matt wants to do a video with you, a debate. I was like, oh, this is awesome. I told you guys. Everyone got excited about it. You even saw one of the people on his team come to my booth in Nashville, and we saw it all on video.
Oh, cool.
And then his team was coordinating it, and they were very strict with the timing that he had. Fine. Essentially, we were going to do it the day after I landed back home. I was like, okay, well, I need a little more time than that, but whatever. Let's do it early in the morning. And then he like pulls out, fucking, okay, reschedules to another date. I'm like, all right, we'll get that date, morning of, cancels, and then does it again. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of patience for that kind of stuff, and it feels a little disrespectful too.
It is disrespectful.
I
It's
know
like,
he's,
dude,
I
why
you
are
know,
you
I know
inviting
he's,
me to shit?
I know he's a busy guy with her, but like you said, why
Fuck
you
that. I'm a fucking busy guy. What? What? I'm a busy guy too. Fuck this shit. I hate that.
I
I'm a
agree.
busy guy, man. Fuck you. I'm more busy than you are.
He
Dude.
didn't
Fuck
say
that shit.
that.
I hate. No, not fuck you. I'm just like,
No, I know.
like
I just
fuck off, man. You have a fucking team of people around you that's like
God
sucking your
damn.
nutsack, telling you where to go, what to say, what to do.
God
organize
damn, let it
everything.
out.
I got all my shit I gotta fucking take care of, plus a
God
team of
damn.
20 people, plus YouTube, plus the movie. Man, well, shut the fuck up with that. You can't handle
Look,
20
Matt
minutes. Don't
Walsh.
invite me. Don't
Fuck
fucking
it.
invite me then.
Yeah, don't fucking invite him then, Matt.
Disrespectful
Wash
ass.
more like Matt washed.
Fuck that.
Matt washed
Fuck that.
because he's washed.
Piss me off. What studio would you rather own? Lucasfilm? Who would handle it better? Paramount. I think Universal would handle it well and make great use of parks. Probably Paramount.
I like Paramount with this. I like this Paramount guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Mhm.
If Fragments, I love what they're doing with Tulsa King.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. No, they've been building a cool library of like dude bro content. You know.
Yeah.
I'm a fan, so I'm
Yeah.
into it.
If Fragments of the Empire is still around, and do they know about the return of Palpatine?
Good question. Like he means like maybe the remnants, but I think that kind of
Hmm.
is what the Shadow Council is that becomes the First Order or something.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, the real answer is who gives a shit. They fucked it all up. Anyway,
Hey Josh, thanks for making my day saying my name.
you're welcome, Connor.
Quinor.
Hmm,
Love this stream, dudes. If you guys could create a story for a Star Wars game, which characters or story would you go for?
I want a death stick addicted Sebulba person.
Fuck, dude.
That's like an assassin. Very violent and he's addicted to Twi'leks. And
Give me that's crazy. Give me a young Palpatine game or a Darth Maul game. Yeah.
hell yeah, those are good.
If Josh fought Melvin, he would quit on 1 hour.
Hey, that's not bad. No, it's not bad.
Oh fuck!
That's pretty good, pretty good.
Star Wars was not built for time travel.
It's true.
No,
It's true.
dude, fuck that. I think it ruins everything. If they actually used World Between Worlds to retcon the sequels, would you change your mind on time travel theory?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, probably just this once.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
That's like the only acceptable.
It's the only
way.
acceptable. Yeah, fine. I'd be like, I love time travel.
Yeah, dude, time travel's the best.
If you're gonna get rid of that, sure. Love hearing hanging you chop it up. Best Visions episode. Ronan.
Yeah, it's Ronan for sure. Although Ninth Jedi's really cool. What was the one with the old man?
Fucking, I was
Sith?
gonna say, dude.
Yeah, that guy was really cool.
What episode was that? 7? No, 9.
I don't remember. God, that little creepy old man Sith
With
was
his
great.
lightning, dude. He was crazy.
He was great. Yeah.
Chat. What was it?
Yeah, and then there was a couple in season 2 that I thought were all right. Season 2 was a big step down in my opinion, though.
Season 2, yeah, I didn't like that one. Lame.
Yeah, dude, there was like 1 or 2 that I thought were okay. And the rest
Dude,
of them were like,
I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
Boring.
Yep.
Rather watch Fat Mace.
Hell yeah, Fat Mace.
As cool as Balan is, I think Kylo Ren should have been the one to go down his path, seeing the cycle of his bloodline and wanting to break it.
Sure. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Like a Jason Solo kind of thing. Because Jason learns all about the Force and kind of like breaks it at a fundamental level. So, yeah,
I
cool.
like that. I like that. Similar problem I have with Rey. Even if her movies end up good, it will always be should have been Luke. With all the NJO and stuff, it's doomed.
It's doomed.
Dr. Doom. What if Anakin returning affects Skywalker's life force and why Luke stops using the Force and the reason that him using it killed him? No.
Yeah, I mean, it seems wild, but I don't think they're going to do anything like that.
Lame, man. No way.
I don't hate the concept. I don't like that exact scenario, but I don't like. I remember there was a time where after Last Jedi, and especially if you read that novelization, which I think Jason Fry did, there was some like kind of more interesting like ideas of what Rey could be, because I remember like when Luke like taps back into the Force for like the first time on Octu, and he like sees Rey as this like bright glowing thing like in the Force, and I was like, dude, it would be so interesting if she was like some like creation of the Force itself, like similar to what Anakin was. Like the Palpatine clone thing is so fucking stupid. Like it doesn't explain anything. It's so lame. There was a time though where like it seemed like maybe they were going in a weird direction with that sort of stuff, and maybe you could say that like the dyad was like a version of that, even though it just ends up becoming so lame. Yeah, I don't know, something like that could be cool. It's very high fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's make believe, but there needs to be, rules. But if you break too far out, I feel like you just get to a point where it's like, all right, I can't really buy into this anymore. This is too far out now.
Yeah, no,
That's how it used to
100%.
be.
That's the danger. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's funny that you said. So, can you think of something where they did go just a little too far out? Like, can you think of like a fiction or a story where like they just lost me a little bit, like it just went a little too far out there?
Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's a very, very good one. That one
Can we go
takes
back to
your
street racing.
shit all over it. Yeah,
Let's go back to street racing, bro. All right, come on.
I think the Kingsman movies get there a little bit too.
I haven't seen them.
The first one's really good, and then it just kind of becomes like almost parody of itself.
Chat, you got any? Batman and Robin?
That's a good one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that go too far with usually sequels and such.
It's
Zahn
just like,
recently said, oh, go ahead.
no, it's just like it's something you don't think about a lot, right? Because I agree with you. In principle, you're like, nah, you don't want to go too far. But then it's one of those things where it's like when you really sit down and think about it, how many examples do you actually have of that? I feel like when it does it, you just like ignore it, and you actually can't recall it a lot because it's like useless to you.
Yes. Zahn recently said that once Dave was promoted to CCO, it is hard to contact him. He just get Dave's personal assistances now.
Well, maybe that's it then. He got the bigger office, and now he's an asshole.
Zahn did not lie to you. He administratively deceived you. There's a difference. An administrative deception is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be
Well, either way, the next time I see him, I'm twisting his nipple.
unnatural.
Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from an author. Man, it's so good to see you guys back. Been going through hard times, and you guys make it go away. Much love.
Hey, appreciate you, Cole.
Cole.
Thank you.
Is that a cute?
Yeah, it's probably he makes wood, like wood sculptures or whatever.
Oh, cool.
Hey, American Psycho for the first time tomorrow. Oh, your dad for the first time? That's interesting. Thrawn Palpatine movie in the vein of AS. What's AS? What's he saying here?
I don't know. What's AS? The vein of AS?
In the vein of ass. Feels
acronym for something.
I don't want Thrawn anywhere near Palpatine's veins or his ass.
Anal suction? Eh?
Yeah, dude. 100%.
Human centipede style.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Through the Force, we ponder destiny, yet Luke still chose a simpler path. Clapping us. Oh, fuck.
Here they go.
It's begun, eh? You guys couldn't last 1 week of Mercury returning. How would you both fix the sequel trilogy and move the story forwards?
Oh, you gotta go way past it, in my opinion. Way past
Fix it? Yeah, let's go like 500 years into the future.
No, dead ass. That would be great, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, dude. All you see is remnants of what used to be, which you don't even touch the sequels. It's just remnants of the Empire.
Yeah, yeah. Vague references to the past, the deep past. Oh, I see.
I'm late. Theory, did you get to see Josh's beautifully worded, well-deserved crash out about KK and Starfighter News? If it bombs, she's never gone. Much love. What up, CO?
Yeah, I crashed out on
I
Saturday
did.
morning.
I watched some of his stream.
Some people said it was a good crash out.
Dude, I had Gracie's husband text me. He's like, "Did you see this?" He's like, "Your boy crashing out." I'm like, "I know."
I was losing my mind.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to happen too, but
I know.
You just got to let it out. You know what I mean? And
know.
I even said as it was going on, I said, maybe I'll be a little more calm the following day. Maybe I'll feel a little bit better, but for now, I'm going through it. For now, I'm having a bad reaction. So I'm going to let it all hang out, so to speak.
Yeah. Theory, the pre-lobby supers aren't showing now. Rossi, yes, they are.
Rossi, yes, they are, Rossi. You motherfucker.
My apprentice, Rossi. How many times are you going to change your damn profile picture, my friend?
He does change that a lot.
Yeah, this is the thing. Modern Star Wars RTS, please.
Ooh, yes. That would be great. Hell yeah, man. I would like that, yeah.
I read the Darth Bane trilogy every winter. Read. Still my favorite Star Wars books. Bane has that MFN aura.
He does. Yeah.
He does. Bane's got the aura for sure. Yeah.
Bane's a badass, man.
First time super chatting since. Thank you, Jude Vigil. I know y'all get this a lot, but we all love you guys for what you do. Anyways, Theory, are you excited for Doomsday? Well,
yeah, what do you think?
Man.
The Avengers.
I don't know about excited, but I am looking forward to seeing Hugh Jackman and Tobey Maguire.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's just going to be great. Like, there's a lot of stuff in it that I'm not all that excited for. Like, I'm excited for Doom. I'm excited for the X-Men shit. I think Secret Wars is going to be way better. Because Doomsday is going to have to deal with like a lot of the Avengers that we have right now that frankly are not that great. So, the Toby stuff, the Wolverine stuff, I think that'll be sprinkled in Doomsday, but really that's the Secret Wars, John. Like that's what that one's going to be. So
yeah,
that's going to pop. That's going to be great.
Well, and I'm hoping that we get to see Hulk be a Hulk again and not a Luke Skywalker from Jake Skywalker, that'd be nice.
Yeah, well, that apparently is happening in the Spider-Man movie. So apparently, even before we get to Doomsday, Hulk is going to get his balls back.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah,
Sweet.
And get raging out in the Spider-Man movie.
Cool. So instead of injecting estrogen, he's going to inject testosterone.
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see how they do it, because fuck, he's needed to rage out for a long, long time. And it just seems.
Are they going to explain it? Like, does Professor Hulk get like fucking destroyed and Hulk comes out and he's like, I'm tired of this shit?
So the only thing I've heard about it is that Bruce's like greatest fear was that his blood would get out there and other Hulks would get created or whatever. So technically that happens because there's the Red Hulk, Harrison Ford, that happens. So
how did that happen?
I think it's the leader who's
Lorne.
like the villain from the very first Hulk movie. He's just like the dude that was helping out, the scientist bro. And so he invents these gamma pills and he starts like giving them to Harrison Ford to turn him into a Hulk, basically. Yeah, so maybe it's the fact that Hulk saw Red Hulk happen and he's gonna lose it. He's gonna be like, I'm fucking pissed or something. I don't know what it is. But something's gonna happen that he's gonna rage out and be mad again. So it's good. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Freaking
yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, it's been rough times over there in Marvel Land for sure, brother. It's like crazy.
They make Thor a bitch. They make Hulk a bitch.
Yeah.
Who else did they make a bitch?
Oh, a lot of people. I mean, it's some of it's not even that they necessarily make them a bitch, but like you look at Hawkeye, and they've got like
bitch too now.
Well, he's actually not a bitch, but they have all these. They had the Kate Bishop, and then they had like Yelena and like all these ladies in his show.
Oh, okay.
It's just like weird. Like let him just be hot, dude. Let Hawkeye be Hawkeye and be fucking awesome, dude. Like Marvel really fucked a lot of stuff up over the past couple of years. The difference though between Marvel and Star Wars is Marvel has at least like admitted some of this stuff and they've made some big changes behind the scene.
Oh yeah.
The problem with Marvel is that like a lot of the shit we're seeing even this year is stuff that they cooked up like years ago. So like this Marvel Zombie show that just came out, like
Yeah.
bro, they made that shit years ago. It is terrible.
It's got a delayed effect. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's going to take time for all that shit to get out of the pipe,
To get
and then
nuked.
then the good stuff will finally be there. But Marvel is cooking, and they're trying to, I think, fix it and turn it around. But we'll see.
I saw the Wile E. Coyote movie got greenlit. It's back now. It's happening.
Yeah, somebody bought it or whatever, right? Because it was originally going to be Warner Brothers, and then they didn't want it, so they bought it or they sold it to some other company.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I give it a shot. I like that one dude that's in it. He's really funny. What's his name? Will Arnett, maybe? Peacemaker season 2. I don't really like Peacemaker, man. It's just not my thing, so I haven't really checked it out, but can't really speak to it, you know.
What if Sebastian, as a younger Luke, woke up from a forced vision after the ending of episode 6? This could reset canon as a soft reboot. Thoughts? Yes, you know, that's something I said a long time ago, many, many years ago, but could you imagine that actually happens? It would be quite comical that he had this intense, deep, freaking detailed vision of Rey and the Broom Boy and all this bullshit. And he just wakes up and he's like, oh, shit, yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Dude, and I mean, dude, of course. I mean, I fucking love that. But the problem is this, like, we're getting basically the dead ass opposite of that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I love where Sid's head is at, and I'd love to, like, dude, but like the thing is, I would take the middle ground. I'd take the middle ground of they exist, they happen, and we're just gonna ignore it. We're not even gonna get there. We're not even gonna get there. We're gonna get like, oh, your favorite fucking character Rey's back, bitch.
Right.
So you want to go see Star Wars in the
Let's
theater?
go deeper.
You better sit there.
This is how they got to do it. If they want to retcon anything, let it exist. But as someone said, yeah, okay, as much as I dislike the world between worlds, use that to our advantage and just open up a different portal. And be like, all right, let's focus on this timeline.
Yeah, dude.
Let it be where it is. Shut it out. That's my thoughts. But it's all kind of been down since Charlie. Glad Nerd Theory is back. What up, Dylan? Thank you so much for the message, man. We're glad to be back, too.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
PFP wearing the blacked out Order 66 hoodie and hat. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks, Ross.
That is cool. MacMan.
If you could make a Mando movie, what would you do? I would have Din lead the Mandalorians from Season 3 against the Imperial Remnant. The villain would be Admiral Piet and his head soldier, the Armorer. She betrays Din and Bo.
I mean, something like the thing that's so wild about this question, right? And appreciate the 20, man. The thing that's wild about this question is like Star Wars fans inherently know how to like come up with more interesting shit than I think a lot of what they be giving us, because he's basically just saying like, what if instead of the horse shit we got, Din led the Mandos against the Imperial Remnant, the villain's Piet and his head soldier, the Armorer, she betrays Din and Bo. That's like so much better than what if Jack Black and Lizzo took a shit on Star Wars' chest? You know what I mean? Like that's basically like what happened.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate I don't know that like I totally would do that, but like, why not do like the thing? Why not have the fun with the thing? It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, they should have made Boba, I feel like, get the Darksaber, not destroyed it, made him the ruler of Mandalore, and yeah, what the fuck? Like,
it's so bad. My clones break the saber.
My clone.
It's so stupid. Like this
breaks the freaking the saber's best scar. Like what? Like what? You break an iconic weapon like that, dude? What are you gonna do? You gonna make a new one?
Oh my god, bro! Why they do this shit, bro?
What happened with it again? Did it all burn up? Did they even get the crystal out of it? Did they get even what? I don't even know what makes.
No,
it.
I mean I don't
even know if it is crystal. Shit, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know, brother. It's a real cool piece of that
Black
Star
Panther's
Wars
a bitch
lore.
now too. What?
Yeah, they be fucking that shit up.
Jose with the banana. Thank you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Sorry, jumping in late. No worries, Jedi Norseman. Just catching up. But the mom, if the mom is a Jedi and Starfighter, why doesn't she just train her son? Why risk shipping him off?
So this is actually a good point. So what they're implying in the film, just by its very nature, is that a student of Luke Skywalker's Jedi Academy is not sufficient to protect their own child, who is also force sensitive. Instead, they need semi-washed up A-list actor Ryan Gosling to take the child to
Damn, bro.
Rey.
Damn. Joe, why you hating on Ryan, bro?
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Damn,
Maybe you should have read the script, Ryan.
Shit.
You know, because it's open season on yo ass now.
Damn. Out of fucking left field. Holy shit.
People got mad at me too. And
Oh my God.
sad.
Yeah, fuck. Goddamn. Shit. Semi-washed up. Fucking. Holy fuck.
Hey, I'm sorry, man.
God.
My bad. My bad.
Chat,
Hey,
what do
my
we
bad.
think about that? Ooh.
My bad. I got a little hot there. Got a
Ooh.
little hot. Sorry.
Damn, bro. Crazy. Oh. Shit, he said it. Isn't it crazy that the way to fix Star Wars is to give the viewers what they want? To
What
see
a crazy concept,
isn't it
dude.
hard FFS.
Yeah. Yeah. That is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. At least partially, you know. Not every fan has it right, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, you don't want to
I feel you.
just give them what
I
they
feel you.
want. But yeah, I think it is simpler than they're making it.
Den of shots fired.
We fired a couple shots. Yeah, we can't fire a couple shots.
4 hours and 10 minutes, baby.
Hell yeah.
And that brings us to the end of the super chats, end of pretty much what we were about to say, and the end of the limit of my bladder. I got to pee again. So
hell yeah. That was a good one. It's another good show, guys. We did
another
it.
great show on the books. Yeah.
Yep.
Can someone tally up all the nerd theories? We should probably put like numbers.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know how many we've done over the years, huh? But I know we're 2 in the books now on the comeback, and that feels good.
Should we just do? Should we just put 2? No, can't do that.
Maybe somebody will go figure it out. But
damn, that's a lot of work.
It was a lot. It was a good run. It was like 4 or 5 years, bro. So it was
4 or 5 years every week. You know.
Yeah, we missed a couple here and there, but we were pretty consistent.
Yeah, we did. We could be hundreds.
It's definitely hundreds.
Yeah, definitely hundreds.
Yeah, it's probably at least 150, maybe couple hundred.
At least 200.
Yeah, maybe a couple hundred. Yeah,
198, 212. Those numbers are jumping out. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that feels right. Feels right.
Oh shit, dude! Thanks.
Oh damn, Ryan.
Shit.
Ryan.
Thanks, you hair.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for hanging out with us again, making such a fun show, amazing show as always. We're so happy to be back and just to vibe with you, talk Star Wars, talk life, pop culture, everything, but mainly Star Wars. So
hell yeah.
I guess see you guys next week. Chat, we're doing a sale at theorysabers.com. Do not forget, you can grab whatever you want on the site. We have sabers that start at $79. Those aren't included in the BOGO, but the $99 ones are.
Cool.
And we also just released our new little buddy, our plushie.
Little plush, huh?
Shipping out from our warehouse in Florida, baby.
Hell yeah. That's
so
great, man.
Go grab yourself a saber. Love you all. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, all the way. By the way, all the hats now, all the merch is only available on theorysabers.com. No longer Teespring or anything like that. I want to be in full control of all of my merch and my products. So those will be shipping out as well from the warehouse. So if you want any hats, we have all the colors, and we just made like 4 new designs, which are badass. You've never seen them before. So
nice, man.
And stay tuned for Josh's Warhammer video dropping tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right,
excited.
Cool. Warhammer Explained. Check out Theory Vlogs and suck your butts. I will see you guys later. Next
Hell
week.
yeah.
Love you all.
Peace out, chat.
Peace.